Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I'm fucking exhausted. I start the day out tired. Fuck, I hate this card at Gulfstream. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh my God. I don't even have the full card marked. It's so bad. But we'll see. Who knows? I hate these championship week Saturdays. Fucking hate them. Has nothing to do about me making money though, but God, I just hate the card. It's going to be a tough card. All right, let's see who we got in here. What's up, Boater? Gas station sushi. Yeah, this is the first card that looks like a championship meat card. I'll tell you that. What I hate about them is their big fields, which is usually good. It's just I got so many goddamn shippers. Fuck, it takes me like twice the time just to mark up a fucking day. I fucking hate. I hate it. I hate it. We'll see. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? Good morning. Let's make a score today. Yeah. Yesterday, I kept thinking after the end of the day yesterday, I really wish I would have took advantage early. Still had a winning day, but I think I only made like 120 at the end of the day. I was up like fucking five. I didn't realize I was up so much after the first two races. I was thinking I was up like $300-400. I was up closer to a bit over 500 after the first two races. And then it ended up only making 120. What's up, Attila? You don't mind the Gulfstream card? Wasn't crazy about the first and the fifth. Did 3 tournaments already and already another 5. Wow. Well, it's so hard for me to say if I just don't like marking up the car. I also don't like classier races either. And I know that second race is probably unplayable. But dude, I never know if I really like a card though. I never know. Put it this way: this card gives me like the same kind of anxiety of like doing a Kentucky Derby card or a Breeders. I know it's not a Breeders' Cup or a Kentucky Derby card, but you know the classier races. It's that kind of anxiety for me. I want the cheap little claiming races, right? Now, if you guys are new to the program, you know, you might say, hey, this guy already doesn't like the card. Fuck, maybe I should get out of here. Wouldn't recommend it, but you do you. I never know what I'm going to find. I never know. I can guarantee it won't be obvious. If I find something, if I cash a ticket, there won't be anyone in front of me in line. Meaning I'm the only motherfucker going to cash. I ain't gonna have to wait 20 deep to go cash a ticket. Let's just put it that way. Let's see. Gas station sushi maiden claimers are as yeah, I don't mind maiden claiming races as long as they all got running lines and stuff. You'll see what I mean about how brutal the card was for me to mark when we get later in the day how many horses I'm not going to have marks on. It was absolutely brutal. It was absolutely brutal. Let's see, rent is due is here. We're just gonna let some people file in. I did get an email about the betting board today. You know what? I might do that early, whether I see the person in here or not. I don't want to call out their name anyways. And that'll make it easier for them to find. So I got an email from someone talking about they've been trying to do the betting board and everything. And I know this person is a handicapper, but a fairly new handicapper, I think a few years old. He's having problems with the betting line. And he saying that he remembers that I said, if you can't finish the line, you're probably not seeing the race good enough. That's probably true. But he's saying that he's been using it, but he's not even close. But I know he was doing well. I know he was doing well finding value. I know he was doing well enough to, but he's basically just talking about getting frustrated. So, yeah, we're just going to do a bunch of betting lines like we have been doing. Just for that answer, I know who you are. I probably could talk to you. You got my number. We could probably talk, but I just thought I'd throw it up here because you're probably not the only one. Whenever you try something new, you're going to have the learning, there's going to be a learning curve, even if you're a handicapper just trying to price something. I know about how long ago you got the betting board, and it's only been a few weeks, I think, that you have had the betting board where you've been trying it. There are some ways to get unstuck. I suggest you make sure you always put the number of horses in to see what the what everyone starts at. And go from there. Start with the horses you can't get to. I know you can handicap. Start with the horses that you're not interested in betting. Get an idea what the favorite is, where you're trying to beat. See, it's all stuff. Trust me, you know how to do it. You're just probably having a hard time putting a price. And you're gonna want to judge how well you're doing with the betting board. You're not doing the betting board to get to bullshit tickets. So if you've been wrong, if your betting board is looking wrong when bullshit ticket wins, like chalk over chalk, tickets that you don't want as a player. Let's say you would be underestimating those horses. Who really cares? You want to judge your betting board to basically trying to get to something that matters. So I'd be looking at it like your betting board should be better than your hit rate, because your betting board gives you multiple ways to go. But it also not going to be something that's perfect. It's not all of a sudden going to turn you to where nothing's going to help your hit rate kind of deal. Your hit rate is your hit rate. It's probably on the lower side. I say mine is 20% of the races that I like, so don't, you shouldn't be looking at it like, oh, I'm going to have a lot more plays and shit like that. What's up, Cindy? Cindy likes the 11 there. So I do hope you see this, but we can talk about it, and it's whatever figure, whatever handicapping belief you have, So if you're using speed figures, just get rid of the ones that are so far below. Start with the easy calls first. You already know the horses you can't bet. And because I know you've been handicapping, and I know you've been having enough success to know what you've been doing. So it's probably just getting used to actually putting prices on it. I don't believe you could have got worse. You know, you can't get worse as a handicapper trying to put prices on things. You couldn't have been. There's no way you could be successful or adequate and then start thinking about nothing but value and get worse. You're just probably up. It's probably more so just being uncomfortable right now. What's up, Charles? But I know you've only had it for about a month. You know, and we go through I don't. I don't go through down cycles. But you know, it is normal to go through down cycles and bad cards or you know a sequence of races that you can't get to. I mean that stuff like that is normal. But I put it this way, I have not been playing doubles lately because I know how important it is. You know, and there's some days, like yesterday, fuck, if I would have concentrated on the doubles instead of exacta, I would have made a lot more money. To me, doubles are easier than exactas, but I know how important pointing out the math and the value is. There's no way you could have got worse though. I know what you were doing before that. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? Roland, what's up, man? Let's see. Let's put this out. But yeah, I judge my betting boards to if I could have got the tickets that matter, not necessarily it kept me off of a crappy ticket. I don't give a fuck about crappy tickets because I know as a player there's no way I can hit enough of them. I can't hit enough crappy tickets to be profitable. Let's tweet this out. What's up, Hawk Rivers? And by the way, if you guys are new to handicapping and you're trying to do your odds line, yes, you are absolutely going to suck because you don't know you don't have the experience. But you're trying to shorten the shortcut between being adequate in this game and you're walking a fine line of giving up on this game before you get your dick kicked in. You got to get by that learning curve, and the learning curve is I don't think it's any painful because most new people get most people are forced to leave the game early anyways before they even know anything. What's up, Q Savage? Let's see, Cindy. I know the 6 is a heavy chalk, but I like 3 others in the first 1, 3, 10, and 11. This 10 is the most intriguing because of the spotty track line. Oh yes, you like some. You do like some nice shots there, Cindy. Let's take a look at this race. I still haven't completely got a grasp of the turf route races over there at Gulfstream. Probably just gonna look at them like they're heads up right now. Just not too much thinking too much about biases. Probably $20,000 claimers, mile 16th on the turf. Let's say the 4 races ago, stock and closing day, average, at a lower level. Don't care about that race. 3 races back, ran against the bias. Stock and closing day, trying to go too fast to win. I don't mind that race, but it was at a much cheaper level. That's where I would expect to see improvement, and he did improve the next 2 races. Stocking closing day, just missed 2 races ago, running with the track, lower level, stepped up to this level. Well, non-winners are 2 lifetime. What is this? Non-winners are 3. He did work his way up into roughly this class. Stalking closing day, fastest winner of the day. Not a bad race. Let's see. 2 horse. 2 horses blah to me. All right, I do see what kind of race this is. This is first I thought the one was on his way stepping up, and now as I'm looking at the 2 and the 3, it looks like a bunch of these horses are making that same kind of step up. Let's see, 3 looks like a stalker, just kind of doesn't look like one way or another. I don't care about him. I got to make it through this race to see where I'm working at. Right now I'm just waking up. I'm having a problem trying to get my head wrapped around this race. Shit, I might have to get unstuck. Let me get to the favorite. Okay, let me get to the favorite. Okay, favorite's making a big class drop. Four races ago, bad rail stalking day, went too fast to win. Yeah, I would like that race. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, got in position at the top of the stretch. Nice race. 2 races ago, closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. Last race, early pressing day, a little on the slow side, average at the 6 furlong mark, still got in position at the top of the stretch. All of that was at a much higher class. I mean, yeah, this horse should be bad. Okay, I had to get unstuck here. I had to actually look at the favorite. It's kind of what I was telling the person, start sometimes you got to start with the favorite. That the race was just looking like I was lost there. Let's say five's making a pretty big class drop. Wow, it's 1x, $50,000 claimers to this. Yeah, that's a giant class drop right there. Ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day, 2 races back. I'd say the 5 got a little bit of upside. Fuck it, 9-1. Definitely looks a little interesting. Let's see, I think I skipped over to 4 because I had to see what this favorite looked like. 4 just recently dropped to about 10,000, and he ran on a bad rail last race. That was his worst race ever. I would throw that race out just because my note says that was a bad rail. Okay, now the 1, 2, 3 are definitely looking like long shots to me. Since I looked at the favorite, now I'm kind of trying, and I'm kind of able to figure out a little bit closer to where I'm at here. Oh, that's the sun pump. 7. I'm not seeing a lot of. Okay, here's a little bit of speed. So far I'm not seeing a lot of speed. 9 looks like a player here. 9, I like that race. Last race, stalking closing day. Stalker going too fast to win at this level. Before that, he was a bit higher. He got some upside. I'm not sure what I think of the 10. That year off layoff, he did run interesting at this level last race. Off of a year level. I could go either way. Off of that long of a layoff, I could see him bouncing. Or I could see him improving. He definitely needed last race. And last race was not, even though I got that as slow average, I'll say he chased one of the slower paces of the day. Probably a pace that he couldn't cut into. Let's see, 11 looks like he should at the very least be a longer shot. And is 12 in the race? Yes, 12 is in the race. 12's making a big class drop. Coming from Woodbine. All right, I think I can see kind of where I'm at here. Let's see, we got 12 horses in the race. They all start at 10%. I am going to be brutally harsh on the horses that I don't think I can get to for the win ticket. One turned into a pretty, I got to reach to get to the one. Same with the 2. Same with the 3. I just think there's other horses with their running styles who've been in tougher races. Four, I can see the 4 doing something here. I can see the 5 doing something. They should still be longer than the 6. I do think the 6 deserves to be the favorite, but I don't think he's a coin flip here. I think he's a fairly legit favorite, though. In this field, I think I need a 2-1 or higher, which I don't think I'll get. With so many big droppers in this race, I'm almost looking at this race like I would think that someone dropping. Not all of these droppers can be unhealthy. It's almost there's so many of them. One of them has to be a sneaky move. You can't have this many droppers and all of them are just unhealthy and shot. I mean, I guess you could, but I find it hard to believe. I think I even got to be harder on the horses that I don't want to get to. There's no way, even that. Big fields is just harder to, you got, to stretch the points out. It just is. Let me take a few points from him since I can't play him anyways. What's up, Matt Gray? What's up, man? Dude, I'm probably not that far about it. I see that they're getting pretty close to the track. I was going to try to break this up some more. I don't really think I got time. I think I can work with that 14% on the rest. I'm not even sure I want to bet this race right now. That's pretty close. I am 3 points over, but it's not terrible. Wow, 12 is actually a huge overlay. 10's a pretty huge overlay. 9, I actually think 9 should be about second choice. I'd probably, if I would have broke that down, I think I would have gave 9 a few more points. Holy shit, 7's a huge overlay. There's a lot of directions I could have. I see they're getting in the gate. Dude, I think I'm fairly happy with this betting line. I see a lot of directions, a lot of huge overlays I could have got to. I probably could have played the 6 on a bunch of these 14 percenters. As long as, I think a lot of them are double digits where the exactas are going to be super high, and I could have did that, and I still could have bet everyone that was over 10-1 that had a 14% chance. Probably could have bet every one of them and still made a profit if I did it right. A pretty good profit too. Let's see, 12 to 1, 16 to 1. How many is that? Can't play the 9. I'd probably throw the 10 out. You might have even been able to bet all 6 horses at 14% for the win other than the 9. But they're already in the gate, and I'm not going to rush it. So on break, how's it going, Steve B? Let's see who else is in here. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Wacko's here. Frankie Tubbs. Ken got the lead over here. Relaxing music. Happy New Year's in advance. Yeah, this is actually the New Year's show. My mail person was talking about all the guns and fireworks that and would watch Bentley, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I forgot all about New Year's. She's looking at me like I'm slow. Oh yeah, that's right. If 6 gets beat here, I think this is, well, this pays boxcars if 6 gets beat. And I think even if 6 gets wins, I think the exactus can still be decent here. What is that, the 11 on the outside? He looks super, oh no, that's not the 11. Whoever that is in the green looks super interesting. That might be your 6 right there. Oh, I'm not sure. I didn't think anything of the 1. This is good. This should pay boxcars. I got to imagine this 1 is a pretty big price. I didn't like the 1 at all. Closed, circle the field on the outside. Had great marks. I thought he was cheap. In fact, he might be one of the 2 or 3 best marked horses in the race. Let's see. 1 would have been a best marked horse. 6 would have been a best marked horse. 7 would have been a best marked horse, and 9. So there was 4 horses that I can argue that are best marked horses. In fact, I think those 4 horses were the try. I think that's 167, 176. Attila with a boom, nice. Let's see, I didn't do a bet there. I had nothing. No bet for me. That's why I don't consider class that much. That's why class is always like one of the 4 things on my list that I look at. I kind of thought with so many droppers in this race that it was probably going to be a big dropper. No, it was a horse that's been stepping up and running at this level. Honestly, got no problem with him winning. I was super hard on him, but he got the marks to where, you know, I was hard on him because of the class. I thought it was tough. Let's say 6 was either second or third, so 6 ran. And who was a 7? 7 was one of the horses that it was another one that was at 12,000. So all the classier horses, the 9, the 10, the 5, all kind of shit the bed. Matt Gray, 5 ran well. I didn't see where the 5 bowed out of it at. Unless it wasn't the 7 that got there. I didn't really see what the 5 did. Let's see, not the fastest fractions there, and the 1 still came off the pace. 24 and 2, 49 and 4. Okay. Yeah, this exactly will pay. I got a feeling the 6 actually got third there, right? Let's see, Hawk with a boom, Cindy with a boom. Well, Parsons, if you hit it and keyed the one, this should be a pretty decent ticket. Isn't the one like 13, 14 to 1? 13 to 1? Even if the 6 got second, that should be a fairly decent exacta. I think we're still waiting for the photo, so I don't think no one really knows. Unless you got a good eye. I have no idea who got second there. Let's see, did I circle the one? The one did win. I think I could take this off. I'm kind of warm today. Oh. I thought the 7 got, I thought that was a 7. Oh, the 5 did run well. Okay, so the 5 did win. I thought the 5 was the 7. Okay, so that Clash Dropper did run well. He just got nosed out. Okay. Yeah, man, I didn't realize. I thought that was 7 wasn't even close. So I really missed it there. Very inside, Boulder says maybe. I don't know what to think right now. All I know right now is my betting line looks kind of pretty bad. Having the one at 2%, that's pretty bad. Saying I needed 49 to 1 to hit that winner. I know why I said it. I know why I said it. I just thought so many horses were dropping that a horse on his way back to stepping up. That was the stand that I took there, and it was a wrong. I was just wrong. It was just wrong there. Let's see, Cindy. Did Cindy hit the exacta try and super? Nice job. What's up, Rex? Charles Boom the exacta. Let's see, you are the one who taught us to look for anything but favorites and lower stakes, right? Well, yeah, well, anything that you like. I'm still, I'm the one that says I'm still going to lose 80% of the races that I like. So I didn't play this race, so I didn't like this race enough to play. I mean, I like the race enough to make a betting line, but I didn't care for it enough to play myself. I was thinking, the different directions I could have went there. They wouldn't have worked out because I didn't like the one that I wasn't going to use the one. That doesn't go on my permanent record. If I don't make a play, it doesn't go on my permanent record. Let's see. I got Tampa and Gulfstream today. I wanted to do a Tampa or Gulfstream and Turfway, but I downloaded the wrong form. By the way, and I started Tampa Bay already, so I thought this card was running yesterday. But I want to see if my cross-eyed. Did I download? I might have downloaded Friday's Oh, I see what I did. I downloaded Tampa's today and Turfway's tomorrow, where I thought I was downloading Tampa's Friday and Turfway today. Oh, okay. That's what I did. So, okay. Oh, Damien, thank you very much for the super chat. Happy New Year to you. Thank you very much. Got a sponsor today. Okay, we got the first race at Tampa Bay. I'm mostly interested in the dirt. You guys know, same old shit. Nothing changes year in, year out. Nothing changes. Let's see, 7 horses in the field. They all start at 17%. Tampa on the dirt, I'm probably looking for speed and stalkers. See, one's making a little bit of a drop. Average, average, slow last race. Comes back, slowest winner of the day. Stepping a little bit up. Let me get my pin working. So far, don't care one way or another about him. Let's see, the 2 horse. That race 4 back where he earned the heart. That was at a route. I don't like route to sprint. Comes back, runs a sprint 3 races ago, just being average. 2 races ago, bad rail, was on the outside, just closed into that kind of on the slow side. I mean, did a nice job getting in position, but just looks a little slow that I'm probably not interested in. Last race, just a 1 race sample, so I got nothing really there. Not tempted on him. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. 2 feels too far back to me. I know the 3 horse. I know the press style horses aren't burning it up at Gulfstream, but I don't know how they're doing at Tampa. Source got speed. I just don't have the marks. I don't know what I want to do with him, if anything. 4, I at least like the story on the 4. 4 races ago at a route, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, higher class, went too fast to win. I don't like route to sprint, but then he runs 3 sprint races at a higher level. 3 races ago, went too fast to win, so I know he got speed. 2 races ago, he was still 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. And then last race, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Problem is he's 9-5, man. I don't think there's much upside betting 9-5. Unless I can figure out something to do with him. Right now for a win bet, probably not that interested. But to me, he so far looks like the horse to beat. I don't think five's last race wasn't bad, but usually he doesn't have that kind of speed. I don't think he'll be able to. He's a contender, but I don't think he'll be able to deal with the 2. 6, I don't think is that quick. He earned his heart at a route. I don't think he got the same 6 furlong speed. 7 stepping up. Doesn't always have speed. You know what? I do think 4 is a coin flip for me. I guess he is a coin flip in my book. So right now, overlay, I just don't know if I want to bet enough on 2-to-1s. Anyone I hate here? I don't know if I hate him, but I would be hard on the 6. Let's see. I just want to see. One, I think one's a little over bet. To me, if the one duels with the four, he probably gets put away. I think I need a bigger price than 5-1 on the one. Just broke his maiden. I don't know. I just think I need more from the one. I think the three's over bet. Oh, that's probably where I'm at. Oh, Rex, your titler, tell him hi. Rex's titler think we're on a Zoom call. He's waving. What's up, toddler Rex over there? Baby Rex? Thaddy, what's up? Thaddy was on pretty much fire yesterday. I don't want to do anything here. The problem with me, like right now, mathematically, if I believe this four should be at even money, technically I can bet him at 2-1, but you got to worry about him. He might not be an overlay by the time the race goes off. I don't know if I feel like I love any exactas here or anything. Let me just at least see what they're paying. Sure, I really let's see if the four wins. Those are doubles. All the exactas are kind of playing 16-1 and under. Let's see. The only exactas that are paying over $20 is 4-7 and 4-6. 7, I actually think got a chance. Now 4 is 8-5. Let me look at doubles. Look at doubles. 4 is the only thing I'm interested in here, but nah, I can't do a win bet. Let's say doubles look pretty bad. You got to be, let's see, this 3, the 4. Oh, only the 3 and the 4. Those are the only doubles they're playing. What is that, a 4-horse field? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a 6-horse field. Wow, they're really playing those doubles. Don't have a lot there. What kind of race is that? It's the 12-5 claimer. Three does look fairly tough. 6 got a chance to go wire to wire. I don't know what he is, but he has a shot. Four to the 5, 4-6 is paying 49 and 48-1. You know what? I might just be able to. I just might try to force that. What was the exact of that paid decent there? I'm not turning these around or anything. Oh, right now, 4-2. You know what? 4-2 went up. These aren't great. 4-2 is paying 20-1. I guess I'm gonna fuck around on play bets and find out right here. I do think the fours is kind of a single. I just, I guess I feel like playing a little bit right now. We'll do the exact and double. Maybe I should have just picked one or the other, but or to just the 5 and the 6 next leg. Right, double, yeah. We'll see. Trying to win with the 3-2. I mean, he's technically still an overlay in my book. Can't bet him to win. I just hate betting win tickets at that price. What's up, Joshua? Man, I'm tired today. I think I'm burnt out from all the shows. I woke up and I did not even want to get up today. I did not, but I didn't even feel like doing a show. I was like, oh God, I don't even feel like playing myself. By the time I said, oh, how much time we got for Gulfstream? I don't want to waste too much time. Let's see, 8 minutes at Gulfstream. Oh, the second race at Gulfstream. I think that's the pretty much first time starter race, right? I think that's a unplayable race for the most part for me. I did think the inside of the track was pretty good at Gulfstream yesterday on the dirt. This one has absolutely no speed. Two's being bad, so I don't want to go. I'm gonna root for a 1 through 4 exacta right there. I'm not playing, but I'm just I want this inside to be good over there at Gulfstream. I thought 4 should get the lead here at Gulfstream or at Tampa with no problems. He got the lead. He's doing a little bit with the 1. I hope he's just playing Big Brother here. I didn't turn anything around. All I got is a 4. Oh, I'm gonna go pee. Emily, you want some cookies? Let me get you some cookies. You want some cookies? That's why I don't fucking play chalk. I take a coin flip and I can't freaking win. Is that one of the exactas that I played? No, I don't think that's an exacta that I played. I think that exacta was paying too low. I didn't turn them around. I'm just wondering if I could have. Dude, don't take what you think is free money at the racetrack. It's never fucking free. He was an overlay in my book. I thought he was a coin flip. I thought he was a coin flip. But still, even when you think that's why I always say you got to get a bigger overlay than a couple of little 20 cents overlay. Kathy, what's up, Kathy? Frank, how's it going, Frank? Yeah, I don't have a problem with the six winning. I mean, I thought he had a 15% chance at winning. He was just bet down to 5-1, which is what he should have been. I bet that try pay is good. What did the three go off at? 7-2? Or is those that might be next job race odds right there actually. Look at that try pay. Probably the try might not be as good as the exact. I don't know. Try paid 57 for $1. Oh, Roland, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Happy New Year. All right, got no problem with that. It just didn't work out. Put a little bet in. Oh, they do their tries for $1. I was thinking, wow, that's a really good try payout for 50 cents, but paid $28 for 50 cents. I was thinking that $57 was for 50 cents. Okay. So I played that race a little bit and I just said, hey, I think the five's a freebie here. No, don't pay for freebies. Beat fucking chalk. I break my own rules and pay for it. Uh-oh, did I just OD? I might have OD'd on coffee. That's supposed to be a mist. You guys seen me abuse some drugs there. Let's see. Kathy hit the five over there at Tampa Bay. Nice call, Kathy. Did the five win easily, or was it down to the wire? How bad did this four give it up? Chalks are so frustrating for me. Oh, he just caught him. Okay, I'm seeing the photo right there, so it was close. All right. Let's see. I got nothing here at Gulfstream other than I'm hoping that the inside is good. If I just wanted to keep betting, I actually wouldn't be against taking that. Four might be the quickest horse to the rail. I wouldn't be shocked if this ends up being a 1 through 4 exact. The only thing I'm even wondering if that should keep me out of this race. 1, 2, 4 exacta. Actually, I got a 18-1 and 19-1 and a 9-1 in there. This would not be a bad race for me to do it, but it's 100. It would have to be on my smaller scale, and it's a 100% biased play just because it's Gulfstream. Definitely, I got no room to get mad because if you lose this bet, it's to me with my opinion here, it's self-imposed for me. It's just right now how aggressive I want to be today. It's a big card today, but I don't know how much I'm going to like Gulfstream today. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I feel like fucking around and finding out. Exact the box 1 through 4. This is a loose play for me. But I do think it got upside. If I'm right about the inside of the track, I think this will pay. And I'm gonna do a little bit on the 4 to win. 9-1, I'm willing to take that. I don't like doing 4 horse boxes, but when you got a 9-1 and two double digits, I don't think it's bad. No, I know what I need. I just need Gulfstream to be a Gulfstream and favor the inside of the track. Carlos, what's up, Carlos? Kind of hoping 4 outbreaks, everyone gets right to the rail. And then all I want is the lead at the top of the stretch, and I think I can accept anything that happens after that. All right. He's not going to outbreak the 2. You know what? Now just settle behind the. Well, I don't want you dueling now. He didn't quite get over because the 2's pretty far off the rail. Come on, 3, keep coming up because I don't think the 1's going to help me with an out. So unless this stays 2-4-4-2 or the 4 just can accelerate, I think I'm running out of outs here. So I think I need this 3 to keep running to keep me with some outs. Yeah, 4's done. So I definitely need the 2 just to keep running and the 3 just to suck up. 5's getting a rail trip. 5's the trouble. All right. That was a little I mean it was a play bet, but it was kind of an aggressive play bet. 2 did win. 5 got the inside trip. Right? 2 did win that race. CR, what's up, CR? That 5 is a pig? That pig beat me. You know, I'm wondering. Well, first of all, well, no, I don't want to do a 4 horse box to catch a 3-1 over a 2-1. I was just getting ready to say I knew the 1 had absolutely no speed, and I seen enough of the 1 not to like on paper. Maybe I could have thrown out the one, but then that exacta would be a terrible 4 horse exacta box. It's not like I would have wanted to box a 4 horse exacta box to get a 3 to 1 over a 2 to 1. So no, I had to leave the one in there because the one's 27 to 1 and the three's 22 to 1. So it was either I play that bet or I sit out that race. For me, I know exactly where I was in that race, kind of deal. Five got a nice rail trip too, so I got no problem with the way I'm losing that race either. It wasn't like I could have bet the two just to win. He was a 3 to 1 first time starter. That's not what I wanted. I needed the four to be a lot better, or the three to have some run, or the one just to run his best closing race so far this year because of the rail. Let's say Parsons with a boom, and Thaddy helped Parson get a boom. Nice. Let's see, 2 won that race. Oh, I need the Tampa form. I never did look back at that five who won. Okay, that's who the five was in the first race. I don't really have a problem with him winning, just would not have hit. All right, let's go over there to Tampa Bay. Let's see, 8 horses scratch, one is scratch. So what are we down to? 6 horses. What's up, Blair? Let's see, we got a 2 to 1 and a 9 to 5 this race. Yeah, probably not that great of a race. I didn't care for this race. I was trying to get alive to a couple doubles just because of the payouts. I thought that four was a free square, and he wasn't. But I was trying to get alive to the five and the six. I'm not sure if I actually liked them. They were just doubles that I thought were paying well enough. Six, I did think could go wire to wire here. Three's the favorite. I probably think three should be the favorite. Well, you know what? They both ran together, and they both ran the same race, the three and the four. Actually, there's almost zero difference between the three and the four here. They were at the exact same place at the first call, almost the exact same place at the second call. They both fell back at the third call, and they both kind of kept running a little bit. Eh. Six was in that exact same race. He was close to that pace. He was just as close to them. He just got tired. Second race out. Actually, six can improve here a little bit. There's not much difference between these horses. I don't think there's that much difference between this group. Don't like the two. Let me see where I'm at in this race. I'm not sure where I'm at here. Don't like the two. Four is more of an off the pace horse. You know what? I want to see if they went wire to wire that race or who won that race. Let me look up some notes real quick. Was that December 7th at Tampa? I want to dive into that race a little bit. Tampa. God, I got so many files to fly through. All right. 12-7. What was that? The sixth race. The winner went wire to wire on a day where everyone else stalked and closed. Wasn't the fastest pace of the day. It was just an average pace. So the winner went wire to wire. Can six hold on? I think. Well, wait a minute. Six is kind of most. I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make a case for this six. I don't know if I completely believe in it though. I don't know if I completely believe in it. They are all stretching out. At a route race, four is usually farther back. None of these horses necessarily want the lead. Three usually waits for horses to get tired. Can I beat this three or four horse? Four's not the quickest at a rowdy early. Try to beat these with either the five or the six or maybe both. Sevens I'm not considering. Two I'm not considering. If I think both of these should be 2-1, at least both of these at about 22%. Is that right? 7-2. I am getting better than 7-2 on both of them. talk myself in this race. I can Dutch the 5 and the 6 to win. Yeah, those odds, I can Dutch the 5 and the 6 to win. The only exact as I would be looking at is the 5-6, 5-6. 3 and 4. Let me see what those are paying. I think I'm playing this race. 4 to the 5-6 is paying 20 some to 1. So that would be on the low side. 3 is 19 and 16. That's a $12 base ticket. They got to leave the 3 out of there. They got to leave the 3 out of there. Or I don't turn around the 3. Wait a minute, I don't turn around the 3. I want to turn around the 4. Yeah, I turn that around. Play this one straight. Holy shit, 3 just went to 1 to 5? Holy cow. I got to play this now. I have no choice but to play it. If they give me 17 to 1 and 11 to 1 on the 5 and the 6, I have to play this. This 3 can win this race. There's no way this 3 should be 1 to 5. He can win this race by 30 lengths, and I'll still say he's not 1 to 5 in my book. Thank you, whether I'm right or wrong, thank you for betting this race where it's an easy decision for me. Then the straight exacta. All right, let's see what we got. Come on, don't take too long because I don't want them to realize that they overbet a horse. Oh, getting cold. Hot, cold, hot, cold. Let's go to Gulfstream. Oh, 5-horse race. All right, 5-horse race. 3 to 5 in the race. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not that excited. It is a dirt race. I do love the inside over there on the dirt race, but 5-horse races, I guess there's barely an outside. Let's see. They did scratch the 2. Let's see. 4 is a favorite at 3 to 5. One doesn't look bad to me. Oh my god, I am so tired today. Four races go. Average. Matt tries with the fastest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner. I really got no problem with that. Comes back, stalking closing day, run against the bias, being average. Comes back, bad rail. Had the 7 holes, so didn't bother him. Yeah, the one, sure. Inside of the track is generally good. Just missed on a couple grade 3 races. A grade 2 ran second. I got no real problem with him. Let's see, 3. 3 probably, other than the inside of the track. Not a bad horse, but I don't know if this horse, let's see. 4 races ago, bad rail, so ran against the bias. 3 races ago, bad rail, ran against the bias. You know what? Maybe he got more than I thought. At first, I thought this was just a $25,000 claimer. I'm not so sure, actually. He might have some upside. Frank's Rocket. 3 races ago, went too fast to win. Breeders' Cup Sprint, grade 2s. What are you home so early for? Dude, I could have had some bitches over here and you would have walked in on me. Wouldn't you have been embarrassed? Be honest, if I had some bitches over, would you have gave them pointers? You could have sat there and gave them pointers. I wouldn't have choked you like Brad Cox, and I wouldn't have thrown you down the stairs. Why would I be mad? I'm the one with the bitches. Oh, that race at Tampa hasn't even started. Okay, I flipped back over to there. Now, I don't want 5 and 6 to duel with each other. Let one of those 2 horses relax, the 5 or the 6. Let one of them relax. Let this pace be on the slower side. 25? I got to feel good about 25. I got to feel good about this. Keep it slow. Give me a 50. Give me a 50. 25 on the front end. Come on, tell me that three's already working. Come on, keep this 5 and 6 together for me. Let's get excited. Is this good? Da, 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 da. Thank you, you beautiful bastards, for betting fucking this 3-horse to 1-9. Thank you, you beautiful bastards. Whoever made those bets, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are a beautiful fucking person. I don't know how good. Well, this exacta can't be bad. I mean, the exacta has to be decent. But thank you. I even up my bet. I thought it was questionable when they were 5-1, but when they went up to 10-1 and 11-1, I'm like, fuck it. They forced me. They forced me to take some money from them. That's a really nice hit for me. It would have been huge if it came in 5-6, 6-5. Good pull, dude. We got to thank the bitches. We got to thank the people that bet that 3-horse to fucking 1-5. Let's all take a moment to thank them. I know they're not watching this show. I know they're not watching this show. But God, we got to thank them because this bet was not. Like when the 5 and the 6 were both 5-1, they were 1.5 overlays. You know, like I was squeezing, I was thinking, oh, play bet. I gotta kind of do it, but if they go down to 4-1, is it really that worth it? Fuck. Soon as that bet came in and they went up to 10-1, both of them, it's like, holy shit, fuck you guys, and we got to do it. We got to do it. I said I think I even said that they made the bet so easy for me that it didn't even matter if I won or lost. Like that's what made it nice. It's like soon as that bet came in, the 3 could have won by 30 lengths and I would have still known that I made the right bet. It was that easy. All right. Thank you, Tampa Bay. And I don't know if that person's watching the show, but that's kind of what you're judging your betting line on. We were talking about that, and if the person that sent me the email struggling with the betting line, I talked about it earlier. You can call me. Yeah, 22-1. The exacta paid the same. I could have just bet more money on the win. The only thing about the exacta that's nice, I don't know how close the 3 and the third, the second and the third place was, but I like giving myself shots at bigger tickets. If it comes in 5-6 instead of 5-3, that's huge. All right, Gulfstream. Gulfstream. I don't know if this is a great bet. I do like the inside. Where's my little spray? I got that tickle. Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong. It is a dirt race. I'm into the inside, but it's only 5 horses. Where's the race? I think unless I can really get the 3 to be first or second, and I'm not sure what I think of the 3. 3's gonna be in the 2-hole. That will help. Before the last 4 races, just looked like a $25,000 claimer, which I don't like. 4 looks like the good. So if the 4 gets first or second, I know that 3's the only horse that can help him out. I think there's only 2 directions I can go. Force the 3 to be first or second, but I'd still have to make sure if the 4 gets there that those exactas, or I could possibly do both, or just take the 7 to 2. I don't think 7 to 2 is actually an overlay on the 1. I think 1 has some upside being on the rail, but I think 7 to 2 is just probably where he belongs betting wise. Yeah, this is a no bet. They're off, so I don't even have an option now. But unless the 3 gets first or second, or the 1 just straights out win. I don't think there was any spots for me there. Is that Ansari? Scarfus? Hopefully I'm close to your name. I can't play this this Gulfstream race. Unless, like I said, the 3 can get second. I think that's the only thing that makes anything with this 4 winning, pays anything that's even close to okay. One's going to run second. I thought the other direction I could have went was 1 to win. But a 4-1 exact, I don't, that there's no way that could pay anything. And I'm not even sure the 1, I'm pretty sure the 1 got second, but not 100% sure. Yeah, 4-1 is $4. You don't need that in your life. You do not need that in your life. By the way, that damn coin flip horse in the first leg, I bet a 7 to 5. So I guess I don't have to be mad by taking that bet. I was kind of mad at myself for taking the chalk there. It wasn't a worse bet. Where is that bet? Where's that bet? Wasn't a worse bet, but I also could have left the 4 off the ticket and went for the ticket with the horse that actually won. I haven't played doubles in so long, I even forget to judge my doubles. I haven't been playing that many doubles lately. So I lost this end with the by a neck or head, and then had that side right. So you at least want to be right on one of your sides. And on my betting board, I could have took the 4 horse and single him like I did, or mathematically you could have took the 3 horses at 15%, and you mathematically got a 45% chance if you're right, compared to a 50% chance. So both of those were reasonable bets. I decided to go with probably the poor player way. The smart player play would have probably been to go the 3, but it doesn't really matter. You know, when you think that they both got the same chance, almost in my head. Could have went either directions. 1 did get second over there. Oh, Bluekin, holy shit. Thank you very much for the super chat. Wow, you guys are coming through on freaking New Year's. Thank you very much. Happy New Year's to you too. I was ready to say happy 4th of July to you too. Thank you very much. Definitely not required on this show, but definitely appreciate it. I absolutely do appreciate it. The Bentley Biscuit Fund, it pays for racing forms. It's just nice. It just feels nice when you get them. Let's see. Lloyd says, why am I using 3 to 5s? Oh, because I backdoored it exactly with the 3 to 5. Is that why? Yeah, but the reason I'm in the I also bet the 4 horse to race before at 7 to 5. But both reasons I was doing it because I had you just got to have fat. Don't tease me. You got to have fat somewhere. I don't know if I ever said you never play less than 5 to 2. I don't know if I ever said that. I don't know if I ever said that, Lloyd. Lloyd, when you first came in, I thought I was borderline on Lloyd. I didn't know how to take Lloyd's comments. I'm like, this guy is like on the verge of trolling me, or he's just got a different way. I couldn't figure out Lloyd at the beginning. I will admit to that. Let's see. I'm going to watch this Turfway race. I wanted to play Turfway, maybe if I got time, but I am kind of getting burnt out on marking up races. I know I got Gulfstream started for tomorrow. I'm doing this hectic schedule. Did the extra show this Monday. Fuck, are they racing Monday this week? They're not racing. I hope they're not racing on Monday. I'm trying to do as many of the a complete full meet. They're not racing Monday, are they? At Gulfstream? I don't think they are. Thank God they're not. Okay, they're not. Santa Anita's running on Monday. I thought there was a possibility of a big track running on Monday. So Santa Anita's going to run on Monday. Okay. I don't care about Santa Anita running on Monday. Oh, thank you for the comment too, Blue Ken. I'm just now spotting that one. Best chat. Yeah, I do believe we have one of the better chats. At least we checked the boom abuse. And really like the comment. Really lifted your game, although couldn't tell by my posted pics. LOL. Where are you going, Key? Oh, it's just regular grocery shopping? Ooh, filet for dinner? You know it's New Year's? Mm. We're old people. We ain't doing shit for New Year's. I haven't done anything for New Year's for ages. Kiki used to at least go out to a dance. She doesn't even want to go this year. Well, Wixom Meyer, or you're going to Wixom for something else? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I assumed. What is our? She goes to a church dance. All them damn foreigners go to their church and they rent out space, fundraiser, and they dance to their traditional music. I forget what they call it. Kulo dancing or whatever. Where they all dance in circles for hours. You've seen it. I've seen the Taliban doing it. I've seen all over Europe. They do the same dance over there. Yeah, well, who got to pay for it? Yeah, she fuck. My wife is so far past worrying about me gambling. Think of most people's wives worry about them gambling. My wives. That sounds good, actually. My wife worry about me talking too much and giving away an edge. That's what my wife worries about. Most gamblers' wife about them worries about them just gambling. Uh-oh, why is did I just lose the internet? I wish I could say I was rich. I'm not rich. I just traded in one job for another. I wish I could go on there posing on Lamborghinis, doing the Tate shit, talking about my cruises. Yeah, I cruise like everyone else. I wish I could afford a yacht. I definitely can't. I'm not rich. I'm rich in life being able to do what I want to do. That's where that ends. Wish I had a Lamborghini and a couple Bugattis. That's not me, though. If I ever get there, you guys will be the first to know about it because I can't keep my mouth shut. What's up, big guy? What's up, big guy? How you doing? Oh yeah, you're rich. You rich. We're getting sirloin for dinner. You're rich. Let's see, Charles with the super and try over there at Turfway. Yeah, my wife absolutely understands handicapping. She's been me and my wife been together fucking going on 20 years. We met kind of late. But she definitely been around long enough not to have to worry about it, which is nice. It's definitely easier. So someone was asking about the bankroll, the starting bankroll you need and everything. And I was thinking about that this morning with the person talking about having the trouble with the betting board and that sort of stuff. I don't remember who was talking about me about what's a decent starting bankroll or acceptable one to start with and all that shit. I don't know because I know a lot of people talk about taking a run at this game. My guess is most people that actually make a living at this game My guess is they didn't sit out there and declare to be a professional handicapper or better. My guess, the way it happened with me is I was a terrible employee. I was a terrible employee. It was always on the back burner, and I was always making money at the fucking racetrack. Like, Bender won after watching the show for his first 2 years and was talking about, hey, Paul, I think I'm just going to quit and go thinking about really going professional. And I was like, don't do that. Replace your job with your winnings. Fall into it. And then I even said, even after you replace your income, just go part-time. Fall into it. I don't know. I know very few guys that claim to be professional personally, but I would guess if you asked them, it wasn't a decision. It was, fuck it, I'm making more money than working. Why am I working? Kind of deal. Like, so I just had that thought with that person talking about the bankroll and everything. The way it worked for me is I fell into it. And even before you start thinking that way, you should probably think, I already won the bankroll, whatever your bankroll is. Basically, you win the bankroll. Oh, I want to go, okay, Paul told me this. Let me go grab it out of my 401k. Let me grab it out of my savings. It's almost like you should fall into it. All right, we got to go to Gulfstream. I did have that thought today when I was walking down Bentley. Oh, Flight Club in Detroit? Well, that's Inkster, isn't it? Flight Club? Is it Flight Club on Michigan Avenue? I used to hang out there, if that's the one I'm thinking of. Right, a kind of a kitty cordon or down the street from Bogart's over there. Yeah, don't. I used to know all the strip clubs. Let's see, where are we at? We're going in the fourth race over there at Gulfstream. Nice big field. Another turf race, and part of my problem with Gulfstream today is just not having a real feel for this turf yet. Let's see, $35,000 claimer. So let's just handicap this. See what we got. Let's see, 4 races go on this one. It was an inside day, had the inside at a little smaller, half the class level. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Okay. Stepped up a little bit. Went too fast to win, so I don't mind the marks. Comes up to this level 2 races ago. Stalk kind of got in the pace. It was a bad rail day, wasn't near there. Stalking closing day. I don't think that's a bad race at this level. Just not sure how much he belongs at this level, kind of deal. Couple horses in this race. Let's get a feel of what the other horses are before I really think about what he is. She is. Oh, let's just say overall, she's heading on the upwards class. Probably this is the top of what she can face. So a lot of times you want to know how many horses are stepping up, how many horses actually belong, and how many horses are dropping. Like not every kind of like what Scotty says. Like not every $35,000 claiming race is a $35,000 claiming race. That's what we're running. That's what the class is. But you know, they got stronger ones, shorter one. You know, stronger ones, weaker ones, average ones. So right now, my first thought is the one is kind of reaching for this level. It might be the higher upside. Let's see. Where two, I would say, is dropping a little bit. Broke his maiden on the weaker side. Comes back right after that maiden win 4 races ago and beat a $25,000 optional claimers on a bad rail day, stalking day, slowest winner of the day. So not the fastest pace that day. Kind of almost went wire to wire on a stalking day on the slowest pace of the day. He did go up to state bred allowance 1X. He won that race, so you got to give him credit. Is this a state bred race? This is not a state bred race. That was an allowance 1X. Slowest winner of the day again won that race. Goes up to 75,000. Went too fast to win on a stalking closing day. And then last race ran on a bad rail at this level and still ran 4th. While running against the bias while being average, average, average. So I do think the 2 belongs here. We got the 3. 3 is a favorite, and this looks like the weakest field that the 3 has ever faced. So that's our starting point. So 3 to me does look a bit stronger than the 1 and the 2. 4 races ago, tried to go wire to wire, going too fast to win. That's a super nice race. Comes back, tries a grade 3 race at Parks, which I didn't look up, but it's a grade 3 race. Comes back after that, bad rail stalking closing day, had the bad rail, still went too fast to win. And last race goes into claiming, but still a higher class than this, still going too fast to win and still missed by a nose. I got to believe that 3 is a big upgrade compared to the 1 and the 2. 4 got good marks, but I'll say 4 feels a little like he's stepping up. Really good marks, got some speed, but feels like he's stepping up. Five horse belongs at this level. Last race ran out of bad rail, stalking closing day. That's a nice race. I'd say 6. Wow, 6 had 23 to 1. To me, 6 is taking a class drop. Three looks solid. Oh, fucking 8 looks cheaper than fuck. Seven belongs. Bad rail last race. Stalking closing day. That's a decent race. 11's a player. 12's probably a player, but I do believe that 3 should be at the very least, 3 should be the favorite here. There's got to be more easy throwouts. Wow, actually, there's no more easy throwouts for me. Nice, this very nice competitive race. I do believe 3 should be the favorite here. You know what? 8 gets a 1%. I still think 2 got a little bit of upside. 3 should be the favorite. You know what? 4, I need to save points. 4 at a 5% chance, I still think could be played at 30 to 1 if you like them. 5, I believe 5 got some upside there. Still think 6 got some upside. 7 definitely has some upside. 12's another one that I think has upside, and I don't have to be crazy there. He can be played if you like him. Tough racing. It's supposed to be during championship meet, though. Can they give me another easy automatic bet like they did at Tampa Bay? This is actually this is actually I still think the two's a player. Yeah, when they're harder calls for me, it takes me a lot more time to make a betting line. I see that they're getting behind the gate, but if a race is hard, can't finish the betting line, I don't know how I think I should be betting a race. That's where I'm at. So the 7 is just over, or I'm sorry, the 1's a little over bet. Two's right. Two's not. Is basically a push. He's right at his price. Three's a little over bet, but I think he has the best chance to win. 4 is 4 or 5% that I don't like. No, 4 is a 5% that I think it has a 5% chance that could be bet at that price. Holy shit, 5. I should be doing something definitely with the 5 if I think you got 13 to 1. Even the 6. 7's over bet. 8, I'm not interested in. 12 was a horse that I'm going to do a small bet here. I'm running out of time. I am betting that 5 and the 6 to win. and a 3-5-6 exacta box, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get any of this in. Get it in? We'll get it in. I did have to bet that on the low side just because you seen how I did not have time to really work out bets there, but I 5 and 6 to win, 3-5-6 exact box. So I do protect myself by not betting as much when I don't have time. Tough race. Let's see what you guys got. Lloyd. Going with Sushi's Bigs. Let's see. What's up, Ryan? Ryan likes the 1-7. Let's see. Attila's king off the 2 and the 9. Charles says tough handicap. Yeah, this is a tough race. Very tough race. At least the way I was looking at it. I thought there was a lot of ways to go. I thought 12 could have been played. All these horses at 5%, there was quite a few of them that I said, wow, I can even play them at 5%. Now, it does look like the 2 horses that I bet with the 3 are the 2 that aren't running. Let's see, 5's making a run, but he's pretty far back. 2's coming. Actually, 5 and 6 got no chance. Yeah, 3 ends up being the best horse. No surprise to me there. Who got 2 second? 2 got second. He was a horse that was bet right on his odds. Pretty sure it came in 3-2, right? 3-2. I'm not sure who else got there. 3-2. 1 maybe? 3-2-1? Or the horse on the outside. 3-2-1 that came in. My betting line was better than my betting. Although I got very little down. So it was my first choice with the 13% horse. I just had 1, 2, 3, 4 horses at 13%. 2 was right on the number. 9 ran 4th at 13%. He was an overlay. 1 I had at 7%. One was probably my worst opinion of that. Is this as easy as hearts again? Heart, heart, heart. Okay, we got more. Oh, actually, the 4 hit the board with hearts too. All right, the 7 earned heart. Okay, there was a lot of heart horses in that race, so don't want to take credit. I don't mind my betting line there. Let's see. Blair says, let's go. One more. Oh, Blair, are you on another pick 5 today? Let's go, Blair. What's up, Ryan B? What's up? Stalking Gate. What's up, man? First time I seen that name here. Let's see who else slid in here. Any new names? Oh, that was Jay. Yeah, that was Jay in about the bankroll. Yeah, that's right. That was Jay in. Let's see. Jayan says I must have. Oh, because she doesn't care about the gambling. Well, she knows it's income. It's just like it's like we do have a guy that keeps saying I my wife hates gambling, but I'm profitable. And the guy, you guys know who I'm talking about. I'm just putting code out there because I don't want to put called names out. And I always say gamblers tell on themselves. Gamblers tell on themselves. There's no way that's true. My wife gets mad at me about gambling. She just takes a couple grand from me. Go buys a purse. Go buy some jeans. There's never been a wife. If you're making more than fucking job income that you're required to work with your skill and everything, it's impossible for your wife to be mad at you about gambling. And this person keeps coming to, my wife hates my gambling. Well, you're just telling me that you don't have the edge that you claim to. No, I make a Rolex day. I make a Rolex every fucking day. She hates my gambling. Really? Really? You make thousands of dollars a day gambling, and your wife hates your gambling. Something doesn't line up, guys. That's all I can say. That's never been said. Women like money, men like money. That's never been said in my experience. When you're not quite who you say you are, that's when the wife says, hey, you need a side income. Hey, you need a real income. I'm not putting names out there. Oh, God, my Springer. Oh, Ryan wants to know what the turf. I'm having problems with that turf profile right now. Let's look at it real quick. Well, I don't know why I'm not showing it. So I even broke it down a little bit. So this is what it's been for the whole year, counting the old turf. 36% inside, 36% middle, 28% on the outside. I would say that's pretty fair right there. This is what it's been just since the new turf was added. 29, 35, 35. I'd say that's pretty fair. That lines up pretty good so far. 29% wire to wire, 27%. I'll say that lines up pretty good. 56% 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. 52% for the entire year, old and new surface. You know, honestly, it's lining up exactly with what it did before the break. 20% closing, 15% closing. Now we only got 34 samples on the new, but 242 combined. I mean, this could go. It could go in a direction right now, Ryan. I don't know. The funny thing is, I said this yesterday on the show. I was not scared of the turf or had any problem with the turf before we got off of the turf. But I said yesterday that I had no idea how I was looking at it. What I got a feeling I was just locked in and almost playing it like a day-to-day thing. What did it do yesterday? What have it been doing this week? I because I normally don't like a pure stalker track. I normally don't like a pure stalker track, and that's kind of what it's looking like. JW says he wishes that he knows who I was talking about. Come on, man. I don't want to bury, because you know what? Unlike a lot of people from Twitter, I'd actually rather people go lying to their friends and family about how good they're doing at the track, maybe bringing more people in the fold. The only thing that that philosophy is dangerous about is that if those people lean on them for teaching or helping them, they're probably going to get buried. So I know how a lot of people, they want to expose all the touts and everything. I honestly don't care, because I think as long as they're telling people that they're winning, maybe someone would believe that someone actually wins at this game. I can't keep proving it because I can't get a big enough audience. But I always love, like, fucking when what's his name, who always looks at accounts and say, you know what, I keep looking at the accounts. Only 1% of the gamblers are winning. And I'm like, if you were employed at my, because he's been employed or he has access to look at gamblers' accounts, I would fire that motherfucker right off the bat. I don't care how big of a personality he is. If you're out there saying something like that, I would fire your ass, and you would be nowhere near my account. I don't get what his goal is. And he's a person that's head of marketing and making products. So the accounts that he looks at, only 1% of the people are winning. But he's a head of marketing and making accounts. I'd fire that motherfucker in a minute. I would fire that motherfucker in a minute. I think he's a nice guy, and I think he's a good follow, but I would fire him in a minute. I don't even understand if he's why he's in the industry if he believes that. I honestly don't understand why he's in the industry getting paid. If he believes that, he should be out of the fucking industry. Because at the very least, with him being a head of marketing and making products, if no one can win, he's a scumbag for selling shit to try to get people to win. So he's a scumbag. I don't get it. And if he was my employee, I don't know why you'd be looking at the account saying, hey, you've got no chance, probably, because I'm into taking your bets. So if you're my employee, why the fuck do I hire you? But this is how horse racing of people minds work, and that's why horse racing sucks, because they hire stupid people, honestly. What's up, Peter? Right? If he's right, Sprint stalking. If he's looking to promote the game, and he has access to maybe one or two ADWs, and he works for an ADW that doesn't offer the best rewards. So the top percentage of players would never play at his place. They wouldn't, or they wouldn't give most of their action to him. But it'd be like me being your dope dealer. I'd be your crack dealer, and at the same time, I'm trying to get you off of crack. I'm selling vices. I don't, fuck it. What the fuck? It's weird. It's weird. And by the way, the real question isn't how many people make a living at this game. The real question is how many people were capable and actually tried. Because most people were never capable and never even had the right to try. Most people will tell you they learned from a book. Oh my God, you read a book and you're supposed to be a professional at the Sport of Kings. Amazing. The audacity. The audacity. You read a couple chapters and you're going to compete with me? Fuck. Okay, come on. Let's go. You read a couple chapters, you're going to compete with me. I do 20 hours of data every week. You read a chapter in the book. Let's go. Let's go. You have no right. And okay, they kicked your ass for a year. You walked away, and now you said no one can win. You didn't earn the right to win. You read a book. You had no original thought. You're not outside of the box. You don't understand the math. You read a book. Okay. All right. You're supposed to win. Never watched the author played. Never played with the author. You might know who I'm talking about, JW, and you don't. It's a weird look. I don't understand why he's doing that. I don't understand. And why is he ahead of product development? I scrape data and I'm selling shit to you, but you're not going to win. That's weird. That's weird. Get out the business if that's your fucking thought. Why are you in the business if that's your thought? That's the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life. Why? And by the way, who hired him? Who hired him to make up wagering products? Why would I hire someone with that attitude to make a wagering product? That's insane. I can't win, therefore you can't win, but I'm going to make my living making products for you to can't win. What? What? That's like going to a piano teacher that's deaf and never played the piano. You might as well go, for anything. You go to someone that's capable. They might not be capable of doing it at a huge level, but they're actually capable enough. Steve, you know how to chart, man. You know how to chart. I don't know where you're lost. I don't know where you're lost, Steve. Data is data. You got the data, man. Trust me. You're getting too caught up into doing it exactly like I am. Seriously, think about what you need. Fastest race of the day, slowest race of the day. Trust me, you know how to chart. How many horses wired stock? Dude, I'm giving it to you right now. It's simple. It's just time consuming. You know how to do it. Trust me. And you don't have to chart from the beginning, Steve. You can use the equine-based chart. Trust me, you know how to do it. It's all right there. You put it this way, Steve. You don't even have to make the adjustments in the time. Write down all the raw times. Write down how many lengths the horses were behind, or if they went wired to wire. Write down the running style of the winner. Write down if you thought there was any biases that day. Trust me, you got enough. You got enough right there to take a step forward. You don't have to do it exactly where I'm at, but you got enough. You got enough right there. It's like secrets and espionage. Not everything is useful. When they're spies, not everything is any good. You're just looking for little things. Let's see. Fourth race over here. Okay, this one earned those hearts on a stalking closing day, running against the bias, but he did earn them at a route. If he wins, it's because of the hearts. But I hate route to sprint. I don't put it this way. I don't trust those hearts. But if he wins, I'll be like, oh my God, those hearts were really good. But sometimes you have marks that you just don't trust. He's a huge price, but I don't fully trust him. When he was sprinting, he didn't have the same speed, and that's kind of why I don't trust that race. If this was a route race, I'd be a little interested in him. But I hate that route to sprint. And it's almost like that person that asked me about the building the betting line. It's the same thing. You're there. You're just getting over your who's a favorite here? Eight's the favorite. I'm not crazy about the eight's running style here. I got a feeling he'll be too far back. Is there any horse that can take advantage? Let's see. Nine ran on a bad rail. Went too fast to win. I think nine got a little upside here. I probably don't trust the seven. Five earned hearts, but those were route to sprint. Wouldn't shock me. I just don't like route to sprint. Four, I can't get to off of the year layoff. Three is slow route to sprint. I can't get to him. I don't know where I am math because I'm not going to be able to do a betting line, but I'm going to do a small win wager on the nine, just my minimum win wager. Eight beats me. I think eight's coming off the pace, and to me, that's not the best running style. Oh, Tampa, it's starting to pour over there. Oh yeah, JW. I have no idea where they pick up some of these chicks because I've been going to the track for fucking so many years. I've never seen a hot 20-year-old something handicapping. But horse racing manages to find all of them and give them a job. That's the least I can say. They found every hot 20-year-old that can handicap. I don't know how they keep doing it because they were a white whale when I was single. When I was single, I never found a single one of them. I think nine might have blew his load here. He feels like, oh, there he goes. He's re-braking for me. All right, maybe he didn't blow his load. Dude, I can't watch when I got a horse on the lead. Do we hold on or not? It looks like he's focusing on the 9. I'll take it. Yeah, small boom, small bet. I'll take that 5-1. I would have loved to do a betting board there, but probably would have been kind of hard. But I did feel like 5-1 was a felt like value. Won pretty easily, and the 8 didn't even get second. Wow, 8 didn't even hit the board at 3-5. 2 was the other spot, actually. 2 was the other spot because 2 ran a couple 6 furlong races. He ran a couple routes too. Wow, he earned a couple hearts. You know what? When I'm bullshitting and bouncing back and forth, you got kind of less time. Wow, that actually feels like an exacta that could have got hit there. I didn't quite trust. I said I didn't trust the 1. 3 had the same probably deep running style as the 8. 4's off a year. I couldn't have made a story for the 8, or I'm sorry, the 4. 5 earned hearts, but at a route. 6 is a first time starter. 7 looks bad. And 8 looked good, but terrible running style. I just knew he had the wrong running style. Didn't really have time to look at that exacta though. I mean, I look at I don't have much time all the time, but I'll take the win ticket. Pick up a crisp $100 bill, I guess. Rex said, yeah, Gulfstream. I don't know if Gulfstream's blah. I thought it was a card that I probably wouldn't enjoy. And to be honest, when I'm doing the shows every day, I do get wear down by Saturday and Sunday. It's just tough being on all the time and marking up so much shit. It's just tough trying to be on so much. If I was playing by myself, when the races are uninteresting, I go lay down or do other shit. If there's, a couple races that I know I'm not gonna play in there in a row, I can go get away from it. But when I'm on the air all the time, it's like you're wearing the stress all the time. Let's see. 5th race over there at Gulfstream to Peter Route with a 2-5 in it. We'll just start with the 2-5 because we got to see what the hell this is. What does the public make? Okay, there's not going to be enough time to handicap, but all right, they're betting. They're betting the RTs, the T's, and the Pletcher. Jesus fucking Christ! I mean that's a lot of faith. That's a lot of faith. Maybe that dwelt and blitzed looks pretty impressive. I don't care how impressive that looks. For you to be a better and go, let me get a piece of that 2-5 is just absolutely fucking insane. And if you keep doing shit like that, you'll never be a winner. Whether you're right or wrong here, you'll never be a winner if you think this continues to be okay. Just never be a winner. That's all I can say. I mean, it's so wrong. It's so wrong, and it doesn't matter if the horse wins here. It's just so wrong. What's up, Neil? Neil Slater. That looks like a name. TVG has the one as a winner. Yeah, don't get buried over there by TVG. On break likes the 10. Except I'm not sure. There's not a 10 in this race, so on break's looking at something other than Gulfstream. Oh, that might be Aqueduct you're looking at. I got no bet here, obviously. They're halfway through. Let me just write that down. I'm not sure if I made a bet at Gulfstream today, really. Oh, I made that one questionable bet over there at Gulfstream that where I was trying just to box the inside of the track. That's right. I did make a small bet today at Gulfstream. Oh yeah, and I bet a turf race over there at Gulfstream. So wrong, so wrong, so wrong. And like I said, it has nothing to do whether he won or lost. It's just so wrong. Let's see. Blair says, let's go. Oh, Blair, did you hit the pick 5? Pick 5 today? Pick 4, pick 5? I think Blair usually hits the pick 5. Is that what you hit? Blair says, that's how you close it out. Is that a pretty good one? Nice job, Blair. Brotherly Love by, oh, was that Ortiz by Ortiz? Oh, that was Ortiz. Now, by the way, I'm more forgiving for the people that play horizontal bets. The win ticket players and the exacta players that get to see these odds, those tickets are so wrong. You know, you got to play the game a little bit different. You know, closing out pick 6s, that sort of shit, pick 5s, whatever. But there were people that were running to the ticket window when they seen this horse at 2 to 5, asking for $5 to win on a 2 to 5. Blair, do you got this both ways? Right now, you're going to sweat if you don't. I thought the 7. Oh, wait, the 7. I thought the 8 won that race. The 7 actually won that race? Blair, you got both, right? Blair, you got it either way? I thought the 8 won this race, and I thought the 7 was objecting. I seen when this 7 kind of dipped out. I think 8 got a pretty strong case with this being down by a K hair. I think 8 got a very strong case here. And that's a pretty good race for you, right? Blair, it comes, what, about $600 more, something like that for you. So As long as you got both, I don't think you got to worry. Just it's a pay raise. Let's say Ryan says no. I think he has a better. Now, I would never say no question because we see these stewards do some crazy fucking shit, but I would say I'm better than 50-50. Usually it's a coin flip for me. I think I'm 70% sure that the 7 comes down. I was just surprised that I really thought the 8 won the race. That's what I was laughing at. I thought the 8 won the race. I didn't realize that the 7 won the race. Rex does not, well, it is horse racing. Sometimes it feels like they just look at their tickets or they call their friends. I mean, we know that it's horse racing, and there's no rhyme or reason for these disqualifications. Oh, Rex is saying he thinks the 7. Well, they got the 7 winning it. They do have the 7 winning it. Oh, so you're not saying that that's not a disqualification? Wow, if he won it, it was directly on the head, Bob. Blair says, "Damn, Rex, I thought we were cool." Yeah, 8 definitely got bumped. Not only did he get bumped, that the 7 took him out too. Forced him to go a couple paths wider. And it comes down to a cunt hair. It's not like it was a head. It's not like it was a whole body. It's not a length. It's a literal cunt hair at the end of the finish. You can see the 8 where the 8 lost momentum and came back at him. So I'm still 70% sure he comes down. Blair, I'm cheering for you. Cindy says I agree with Cindy. I think this 7 goes down. No, it's horse racing. Right now it looks. Oh no, he came down. Okay. The pink and orange was so close in color, I did not realize they took him down. Blair, that's a pay raise for Blair. What did you have? Did you have a big ticket or something? What could you have had with the 7? And I got to make sure if I know if Peter's a new person or old person here because it makes a difference. Because I know there's a couple Peters, but I'm questioning if that last name is a new name. Yes, it's still a Quinella, but you should not be playing Quinellas. Oh, man. Yes, a Quinella, you got it both ways. Yup, you got it both ways on a Quinella. And it doesn't make a difference to you in the payoff either. Although are you still? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you playing in a different country when they got where they got Quinellas? I thought Gulfstream got rid of the Quinellas. I hope you're not making a mistake calling exactas Quinellas. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I got to see something. I might be wrong on that. You might be calling it the wrong thing though. I thought they got rid of the Quinella pools over there at Gulfstream. So unless you're playing at another country, I think you're fucked now. Yeah, CR Reed, Lanier's been sick. Grandma got a donation page on her website, I think, or on her page. Lanier's been sick. He's over there in Venezuela. He's having a tough time. He got very sick. Uh, Depleted his savings. I always say, I never know about people when they're doing this if it's a scam. We just know them on the channel. I always say if your heart's moved to help someone and you got that movement, if you want to help them out, help them out, kind of deal. I always let my heart decide. If I see someone panhandling, some people I just refuse to give things to. You never know if it's a scam. But I definitely appreciated Lanier. I never got the feeling of that from him. But I'm like, if your heart's moved you, I donated to him. He's always been super appreciative too. So do they still do a Quinella, or is Peter playing like in a different country? Because I thought Gulfstream got rid of the Quinella with that suspicious betting. Now he's saying what we reckon mate, so I'm taking it that Peter might be out of the country. Oh, Peter is from Australia, so you might be playing in different pools. No, it's not that I don't like Quinellas. A Quinella is the same as the exacta box here in America, exacta or perfecta box. And they're just kind of a thing of the past. And the pool's so much smaller in the Quinella than the exacta. So it's not that I don't like Quinella. It's just like they're old fashioned here more than anything. Yeah, whenever I'm doing the perfectas, or exacta, that's the same thing here. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, you're from Aussie. Okay, okay. Yeah, so you can still bet the Quinella. See, Gulfstream. I think just a couple weeks ago they announced that they got rid of the Quinellas because of pool emission. That's why I was asking if you were from a different country. So cool. So cool. You hit it in because, because when I said yes, you hit it, I was worried about, oh my God, he might be calling Quinella exacta. Maybe you're brand new, but you're playing from Australia. Nice to have you on, man. In fact, I gotta go up to the restroom and I want something to drink. Let me take up these coffee cups. Boy, I keep forgetting that we got some eggnog, man. I like eggnog, but I can only drink it for like 1 week of the year. Other than that, it's the most disgusting thing on the planet. What's up, Blair? Yeah, nice day, Blair. Another pick five for Blair. Blair's good with those pick five tickets. Yeah, Grandma, we're trying. Yeah, Grandma is the one that let us know about Lanier. Keeping up the foreign relations. Oh, I like eggnog. Ah, Blue Kin's going to a party tonight. Have fun, man. Stay safe out there. Oh, Damien, you haven't been, dude. I even remember getting some eggnog recipes before when I couldn't find it. It's not that hard to make. It's just trial and error, kind of. And there's a wide range of what's good eggnog. I don't have a favorite brand or anything. Kiki keeps saying that this shit is hard to find in stores, though. I don't believe her because I keep saying it's America. We got everything, but I guess it's a different environment these days. I don't know if it's COVID or the president, but things are harder to get. Or she doesn't like buying shit for me, one or the other. Are we on the turf or they're off the turf right now at Tampa, right? It was raining. They're completely off the turf, right? I didn't even get a cigar last for tonight. I didn't even get a cigar because yesterday scared me with that cigar. No, I don't wash my hands, Grandma. I don't pee on it. My mother-in-law always calls me out for not washing my hands after the bathroom. I go, what the hell do you do down there? Grandma, that's a 50-50 thing. Maybe I'm a pig. I think I'm looking for speed and stalk. Oh, speed and stalkers over here on the dirt. I'm pretty sure this Tampa race is on the dirt. Dude, I don't mind the last two races. Stalking Day going one tick slower than the fastest winner and matching strides with the fastest winner, losing by a nose 2 races ago. I think that's a pretty nice race. He stepped up in class last race. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I take the two before the one. Three, I'm not sure what I think of the three. No, no, no. What did I just hit there? That was a complete accident. 10 and 11 are out. Am I in the right race? Why does it? Why would this 11 be out? He came in for the main track. Yeah, he is out. He came in for the main track. He got the main. Oh, because maybe it started to rain late. Maybe they did a late call on the turf. So I don't think there's any speed in this race. I'm mostly interested in the two, maybe the three. But at the same time, I don't think I'm really all that interested in betting this race. Everything outside of them are out. I wouldn't be shocked if this is somewhere in the 1, 2, 3 range. What's up, Greer? How's it going, Greer? What's the angle with the two? I think the two got a little bit of speed. I really like him matching strides. This turf at Tampa hasn't been super kind of speed. I know last race or two races ago he technically stalked, which he fit the track. But I keep looking that he matched with the fastest pace of the day. So I think that was kind of a tough race there. And I don't think I see a lot of speed. Put it this way, I think that two, at least at 6 to 1, is a little bit of value. I in my head, I probably think the two should be about maybe 7 to 2 to 4 to 1. Maybe at the most, I think he has a 20% chance to win. Meaning, I still think he has an 80% chance to lose. But that's a spot I could get to. And three, kind of the same thing. I think three's closer to being a long shot, but he's another horse that just looks like if the pace is slow, can be up there. Two's the better part of what I think of those two horses. And I wasn't expecting the 6 to have any speed, so right away I'm way off on the pace prediction. I wasn't expecting the 6 to go to lead, and I wasn't expecting the 9 to go to lead. Neither of them ever been close to the pace before, so I don't think I should have expected them to go to lead. Three ends up getting the lead. Two's rating. So if two rates, he might still be live. If he can come off the pace, he doesn't look bad. I said I wouldn't be surprised for a 1, 2, 3 here. I'm not sure if I like the action on the two. It doesn't look like he's moving that smoothly now. I think I got to put all the eggs in the basket of just rooting for the three. Looks like this is just going to be one of the 80% of the races that I'm wrong. Three actually ran pretty damn good. Although I'm noticing that he did get bet down at the end. Three ran really good, actually. Came in 6-3-1. Who I think was 6 the Woodbine horse or 6 was the Woodbine horse. Taking a decent class drop. I just thought there wasn't that much speed. He ran okay. He was 3-1. He doesn't look completely bad. I just thought whoever got the lead there might have had an advantage. Charles with the boom. Daddy with the boom boom. Exacta nice. Daddy's been on fire, man. Daddy like been an all-star the last 2 days. He's been on fire. All right, but let me write that I did no bet there though. Maybe I'll get around to doing a tic-tac-toe board. Honestly, I hit those 2 races, especially that exacta race where the 10-1 won. That was a very nice hit for me. And then I hit the play bet with that 5-1 winner. I am kind of just burnt out. I'm gonna keep handicapping the best I am, but I'm kind of like just like I'm in a mood right now. Put it that way. I'm in a bit of a mood where I'm just on the tired side. So I do apologize, but you know what? I had some nice plays today. I had some nice plays today. I'll still do my best, but I thought this Gulfstream card. I don't know if it's just that I got no. We should do some tic tac toe board, especially at both of the tracks coming up. Let's see. We're in the 6th race. Oh, they do got a new chick over there at Gulfstream. Why ain't my phone ringing? Fuck you, Gulfstream. Why ain't my phone winning? I challenge your tracks. I said I would do your show for free. I told the tracks, I don't want a job. I'll do your fucking show for free. But if your handle goes up, you're paying me fucking percentage of fucking handle. Come on, take me up on my dare. A single track. Take me up on the dare. I'm shit talking. If your handle does not go up, you get someone that will give you a show for fucking free. Stop being pussies. Stop being pussies. I will work for you for a year for free. Okay, I'll make my money betting. Fuck you. And I do it anyways. But if your handle goes up, you owe me a fucking percentage. I want millions. I don't want a $30,000 job. Fuck off. Very hard to know where you're at here. Let's see. This is a little starter stakes. At the very least, you know the 2 belongs. I would have had to look up this Woodbine race. Let's see. 2 hasn't been on the turf though. Not that I matter, but he's he definitely fits class and everything. 3 feels a little cheap. Not impossible, little cheap, deep closing running style. Did run against the Inside Speed Day 2 races ago. But, 2 got some class. You can see 4 tried a couple grade 2 and grade 3s. I'd say didn't completely embarrass himself. Won a 1X, which is higher than the 3's 25,000. 4 is taking action, which he should. Right now, the turf just feels like a stalking track so far. I'm still trying. Let's see the 6. I think Grandma asked about the 6 at Gulfstream. I'm just gonna say the 6 feels on the cheaper side of me, but at 50 to 1, you don't ask, you bet, then ask. Trust your instincts when you like a horse at that price. You're never wrong when you bet a horse at that right at that price, as long as you're capable of hitting them, Grandma, which you are. You're never wrong. You might be wrong that race. It's so hard to be behind the math with a 50 to 1 shot. It's so hard. If you think the horse has a better than a 2% chance, that's enough. That's enough. You know, if he got a 5% chance, it's a great bet. I think she asked me about this 6 horse. Maybe it's another one. But it's so hard to be wrong about the math at that range. 8 feels cheap. Let's see. The favorite is a 7. 7, I would say, fits. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail stalking closing date. That's a very nice race. Comes back and goes on a 3 race win streak. But you do got a question. 3 races ago, had the track in his favor. 2 races ago, fit the track perfectly. The rail was bad. He had the outside stalking closing day. He keeps being on the slow side of things. I would probably use that information to try to beat. I know they're getting in the gate, but I got a feeling I'm not betting this race anyways. And I do think the 4 and the 2 should be tough to get both of them out of the first and second spots. I think I would like even 4, 2, 5, 7 to me just feels like I wouldn't be shocked if he wins, but I feel like he can be beat here. I'm rooting for 4, 2, 5. If it comes in 4, 2, 2, 4, that wouldn't be a good exacta. So 5 needs to get first or second. Let's see. Parsons alive to the 4, 2, 3, 5. So good luck. Let's see. What does Boulder got? Oh, this was on the dirt. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. I thought this was on the turf. How did I miss? Thank you. Boulder's paying attention. I was thinking this was on the turf. You know what? It doesn't change much. 5 would have been in the 3 hole. 7 is now in the 6 hole. I would still be against the 7 here. And I'm saying that as 7's getting the lead and looks like the winner. So I don't try to lie to make my. I would be trying to beat this 7 horse. He's going to go on to win more than likely, but the win ticket is not that great. The exact is not going to be great, and the try's not going to be great. So 7 to win that race. Yeah, I was thinking that was on the turf, but honestly, my opinion wasn't that much different. I would have still been the horses that were cheap were still cheap. I would have had to force that race where the 5 would have got first or second. I say Lloyd with the boom there. Grandma said they can advertise. Dude, I offered to do it for free. I'm not kidding on that. I'll do it for fucking free. For a year. But if your handle goes up 20%, I want fucking a percentage. I want a percentage. Give me a fucking percentage. I'm not talking about a job. I want ownership, motherfucker. I'm that confident. You put me in front of a big enough crowd, I can make enough handicappers be better. I'm that confident. I'm that confident I can. All I need is enough people to listen. And I'll make you better without trying to sell you a product. Yeah, Aqueducts, I heard that Aqueduct already canceled, Parsons. I'm pretty sure they did. Dude, think about it. Every time a long shot would win, I'd just yell at the stand saying, why did you guys bet the chalk so poorly? Why are you guys betting crap? People hit long shots. Oh, God, I can defend their product so good. Just think of all the benefits. For years, they hide in their office. Oh, a long shot won. Oh, my God, people are going to be angry. I'd be on the screen saying, what the fuck are you supposed to be looking for? You're playing against a bunch of dummies. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to find 20 to 1s. Fuck, you're supposed to be playing horses at 10 to 1 every day. What the fuck are you old men walking around? Mr. Smith, you got the chalk on every fucking ticket in every fucking race for the last 30 years and you've never won. It's not horse racing, it's you, buddy. Come on, Mr. Smith, let's go. Oh my God, no, JW. Oh my God, JW, you don't even know how bad it was. I used to just be a dirt sprint specialist. For my first 20 years, there was no such thing as turf racing. Didn't even chart it. So think about it. Every turf race, automatic sit out. At any track, any place in the country, whether I was there on vacation, whether I was betting simulcast, complete pass. I was in tournaments. It wasn't until I was playing tournaments that I realized how bad it was just blindly passing turf races. I was like, I'm looking at a quarter of the races that my competitions were. Every time a long shot would have won on the turf, I would have known I had no shot. And they had tournaments back then with mandatories. So, I recognized that I had to at least start. So there was no such thing as turf racing, routes or sprints. For probably the first 10 years of me playing, there was no such thing as dirt routes. Zero, none. Dirt routes? Fuck it. I'm going poop. I'm getting food. You know, if the last daily double is 2 dirt routes, I'm leaving. There was absolutely zero. So fuck it. So the first 10 years, there's no dirt routes. There's no turf anything. Stakes races, Saturday stakes races. Fuck it was nothing but claimers. So if I had a dirt sprint and it was a stakes, fuck it, I'm not interested. Oh no, I used to sit out way more severe. 1990, I've been playing ever since 1990, never left. Never left, never missed a day unless I was on vacation. So, no, I'm way more action. Dude, I got so much action now. There's there'd be some cards at DRC, and you got to remember in 1990 there was no simulcasting in Michigan. I'm not sure when they got simulcasting. So there. I think maybe they got it maybe in 95, maybe 93. Maybe I played a couple years without simulcasting. Because when DRC used to shut down, we used to go over to Woodbine for at least, I'd say at least 3 or 4 seasons, maybe as many as 1995. I'm not sure when that switched over. I was also when we did get simulcasting. It was one track. I didn't even when I started keeping data, I didn't keep data of all the tracks. So no, you know, I used to have to remember there was no internet. I don't know when the internet or when I got the internet. So we used to have to buy. There was a daily racing forum publication that just had charts. It was called the Daily Racing Forum Charts, and it was just the charts that you now get like on Equine Base for free. So I used to have to buy an extra publication just to get the charts for the things, and I used to do my. I started with that. So yeah, it was way different. Like your game obviously is going to change. You know, your you know, I read those books about turf racing, and with them talking about that pace wasn't as important, that jockeys were just loping around and it was more of a European. Dude, that's not true. I don't find that to be true at any part in the U.S. Just like that statement that turf horses love the poly, I don't find that true either. I don't know where some of these old wives, but you know, I used to believe in a lot of those old wives' tale. Yeah, and then once I started charting all the extra stuff for the tournaments, I started realizing that turf was no different. Like the laws of gambling are the laws of gambling. You know, it was just, you know, if I was gonna find real biases, you know, the math is math. So math is the undisputed truth in the world, I guess. So, like once you figure that stuff out, it's not a big deal. When you know what's right and what's wrong, I mean, that's a journey. Yeah, I do it. See, I used to do all sorts of that. I used to keep track of par times. I used to buy par times. I used to buy par times. I read buyer book. I tried a bit to only do on the sprints, buy my own buyer numbers. I remember buying this book that I actually did good off of. It was a book where he made a speed figure by what he would do, he would sell you an average variant for every track across the country. And you would go to your daily racing form. So let's just say he thought the average variant at DRC was 19. And you would go on the daily racing form, get that daily variant after every race. It used to be like right here. You know, so if that race was 17, you would know that track was supposedly 2 lengths fast. So now you would adjust your times and you would add 2 lengths to the finish and 1 length at the half. You know, if you thought the track was slow, then you're minusing the lengths at the. And I actually did good with that for a little while. I always been like a paper handicapper where I was always trying to do a lot of shit like that. So I did some good with that. It actually helped you to get a really good. So what you would do? You would adjust the times, the half. So let's just say you got a 45, and let's just say 70. And then basically he would have a graduating scale. I think I still remember at the half it was 44 for a sprint. That would be 100 points. So you get this 45, you just minus how do we used to do that? You would minus 5 from 100. He would get 95 points. For the raw pace time, let's just say the raw pace, but this horse was 5 lengths behind that. So you'd go 95, 90. And then he thought that the finish wasn't, it was a way of coming up with a pace number. So the finish wasn't that important. I think his raw time for 100 points was 108. So 108 is 10 lengths behind that. So that would be another 90. And this would be the horse's pace numbers. And I would do that for 1 or 2 races or horses in every race. So his score is 275. So a perfect horse would be 300 points. So he would have been 275. So I did some, I used to do a lot of I went down a lot of roads. Whole lot of roads handicapping. But that was kind of like a pace number back in the day. And that took a long time to do. I don't know. From the start, I did a lot of like work at trying to. I don't know what made me do this game. I just thought it could be beat from the beginning. I think I looked around the fan group and seen so many blue hairs. I was like, well, can't I take these blue hairs' money? I'm 20 years old. I got to be sharper than a whole bunch of 70-year-olds. Let me just take their money. How hard could it be? I probably started playing in turf races maybe in about 2000 and the first year I started tournaments was like 2004. So probably right after that first year, 2005. The first year I played in tournaments, I went to the NHC. And then when I started playing turf races, I knew I was going to be behind. So the only time I would play it is if I had, something double digit or higher. Like the worst you are at something, you got to admit like the worst you are or the worst you think your opinion might be about something in gambling and horse racing, the bigger price you got to. I don't know why people can't figure out. So it just makes sense. You need a bigger price. Why do I got this horse squared up? Did I accidentally look at a wrong race? Or did I do that last night? Oh, this is Gulfstream form. Okay. One looks a little too rowdy to me. Looks like a route more than anything. I would have liked to look up those 2 races, but there's no way I got enough time, so I got to kind of ignore those 2 races. Can't really trust the 2. Well, no, the 2's out. Let's see the 3 horse. 4 races go early pressing, so he ran against the bias there. Comes back, bad rail day. That was at a route. Gets an asterisk. Last race he ran with a couple of these, and it was 3 lengths. He was 3 lengths behind at the top of the stretch. Who did he run with here? And are those horses being bet? The 4's one of them. Oh, wait a minute. I think everyone's out of this December 7th race. 4 got some speed. 4's at 9-1. Who are they betting here? A lot of these horses are coming out of December 7th and November 23rd. I see 2 key races. Seven barely beat this group. I don't think this, and he ran its best race. Hold up. 8's 14-1. Not, I think this race got a little bit of upside in it. Four, 8, and 9 got some upside. Who's the 5? I wish 5 wasn't in the race. I don't have. I'm trying to see if I can play this crap. You know, the exact is with the 7 on top of that group, or the 7 on top of that group is not as high as they should be. I would leave the 7 off. I even think this bet got some upside. I'm gonna play this really light though. I'm gonna play just the 4 and the 8 to win. I'm not even sure which one I like. Oh, I did not get that in. All I got was this exact in. Just a small little exact. I think this race had some upside. I was just running out of time. Let's see, small bet. I just want to remind myself. Small bet. I did not get that in. Well, it might have been good that I didn't get that much in, actually. I don't know now. Now I think the 4 got a perfect trip. Except 7's not running at all. I'm having a hard time thinking if this 7's going to get beat or not. No, 7's gone. I looked up that exact. I wanted to play. No, 4 got to get second. Yeah, I don't think 4 got second. 3 ran well. 5 had all the horses, but when I looked up the exact of that, if 7 won that race, they were paying extremely low. 7-4 was only going to pay $10. 7-5 was paying $4. So I'm glad I looked up that exacta instead of assuming that those long price horses would make that worth playing. There's almost no difference between the 7-4 and the 7 everyone else. 7-4 or 7-5 was the worst. $5 and then everything else is $10. Charles, how did you make that boom at Tampa? You must have hit the trying the super, huh? You must have hit the trying the super there. Had to have. Three. I thought there was a case for the three there. 64-1. The super definitely I think is going to be fine. I think he'll be fine. Tampa's killing you, Kathy. Actually, Tampa is where I hit my tickets at today. I haven't hit anything except I'm not playing a ton anywhere. Been sitting out a lot of races. $2 exacta paid $9.60. I kind of knew that. I looked that up. Try paid 17. I thought, well, three needed to get second or third instead of the four. Well, I thought the super was going to pay more than that even. I thought that could have. I guess the three needed to beat the four for third. I thought that might have had a little bit more upside there. What's up, River Runs Deep? This is a turf stakes race. I think right after this race, I think I want to get the tic tac toe board going. That's a nice race, last race that the one's coming off a bad rail stalking closing day, going too fast to win while running against the bias. Race before that, fastest winner of the day. That's a favorite though. I don't like these Saturday cards a lot at Gulfstream during the championship meet. Four seems to be a little light here to me. Unless the track's backing up, but I don't think I can get to the four. Have no idea what the five is on the turf. Well, I do. He's a stalker on the turf. Trying to think if I love the one or don't even care. Because honestly, all he's done is beat a grade one race in some other country that I don't even know where it's at. He's ran in a couple grade three races, but in America, all he's been is a $62,000 claimer. Do I really need to be scared of this horse? When I say scared of him, I just mean, do I really need to stay out of the race because of him? I can make an argument that he's just a $60,000 claimer. Two's never even ran with $60,000 claimers, but I still don't like him. There is other speed in the race. I don't think I like the 4. I don't think I'm all that interested in this race, and I honestly don't even know where I'd be here. There does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race, though. Eight looks a little interesting. Eight should not, wait a minute. Eight should not be 22 to 1. Eight should not be 22 to 1. I'm betting the 8. I'm forced to bet the 8. I don't like doing place bets. I have nothing else to look at. I'd be playing this 8 horse even if he was 10 to 1. I think this 8 horse should not be 22 to 1 under any circumstances. I think he's an overlay at 10 to 1. And I do very few place bets. More often I want to play an exacta. I just had no time to look at anything else. Did the 1 and the 8 run before? Is that the same race? 1021 and... I think that's the same race. That is the same race. So 1 did beat the 8 before, but not by much. 3 gets the lead here. 1 and 8 are right next to each other. 23 and 4 feels solid enough. 23 and 4. Boy, I'm actually going to have to write a WP. I don't know if I've ever wrote a WP down. Let's see, 23 and 4, 47. So that'd be 23 and 1. Still don't know what I think this track's doing. Keep this 8 interested, but 1's working. Just keep the 8 moving because 1's going to go away. Not sure if the 3 is going to go away, but 1 I think goes away. Come on, 8. Horses are coming. He's still a better bet than the 1. He's going to beat the 1. Seven won that race. At 5 to 1. He's actually won a grade 3 race. But I thought he did it on an inside day. Came off the pace. Who's that got second? 10? Another foreign horse. I couldn't. I knew I was going to bet the 8 as soon as I seen him, but I could not decide if I liked the 1 or hated the 1. I could not decide which way to go on that. 8, I would have bet the 8 if he was 10-1. Anything over 10-1, I would have played the 8. Didn't work out there, but at least that was an easy could I have got to the 7? I thought 7 was a speed horse. He came off the pace. I thought he was a speed horse at a glance. I think I would have been hard on the 7 thinking he was going to lead. So I thought the 3 was going to lead. I thought there was a chance that the 2 would have been up there. I thought there was a chance that the 1 would have been up there. I thought the 8 was going to rate. I probably would have been hard on the 7. I don't think I honestly don't think I could have got to the 7. 10 I could have got to because I did think there was a lot of pace in the race. He got second at 4-1. Still not sure what I think they're doing on the turf. I'm just trying to really examine this race to get an idea because I honestly don't know what I think they're doing on the turf route. In fact, I want to take some time to do the tic-tac-toe board over there at Gulfstream. I've been spending a lot of time at Tampa today, and I honestly can't say what I think they've been doing over there at Gulfstream or Tampa, really. All I know is I've been hitting at Tampa. Kathy got the 7 over there, her lucky number. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure 7 would have been almost really hard for me to get to. Let's see, give me the chart. I just thought there was a lot of speed in that race. So much speed, I thought. Let's see. First race I was on the turf and the 1 closed. I think they've had a lot of turf races today, haven't they? Second race, the 2 went wire to wire at a sprint. 3 went wire to wire on a sprint, but they were both favorites, and I didn't do anything there. 3-1. 3 stalk. That came in 3-2-1 on the turf. Okay. I never know what to do with this when I'm doing my sheet. Do I want to do the winner, the horse that got put up, or the horse that won it? I always go back and forth on how to do that. So 1, 2. See, we're in the 7th race. So how many races are we missing? So we're missing the 6th and the 7th race. So who won the 6th race? Oh, that was a dirt race. The 7 horse won. He would have been in the 6 hole. I'm pretty sure he stalked. Oh wow, we had two outside winners on the dirt today. Really, at a route. Hmm. I don't like seeing that. I like the inside, and then we had this 7 horse win from off the pace. I'm just not sure. Let me do the tic tac toe board for Tampa too. Ooh. I want to see that replay. Junior L. Let's see. Man, I am dead tired. I'm like wore down. Try to do YouTube is making my horse racing feel like work. Stalk. Let's see. This was a 7 horse, but he wasn't in the 3 hole. Should I do a cigar this night in my last smoke for the new year? I want a cigar. God damn it. Are they off the turf today? I thought we seen a turf race over there at Tampa today. I didn't realize we were off the turf. Okay. It's just speed and stalkers. That's what I'm looking for there. Oh, and nothing on the inside so far today. Oh, really? Nothing on the inside? Really? Oh, the 7 horse from the 3 hole. I don't know. Oh, 7 closed there. 7 did close. Okay, I knew he came off the pace, but he definitely closed that Gulfstream. So far, no one went wire to wire on the turf at Gulfstream today. I can at least say that. Hey, what's up, Sean? 3:30, huh? Okay, who's going off first? Tampa should be going off first, right? Yes. This is a Tampa form right here. So speed and stalkers so far today. Tampa, we're going into the 7th race. Got a lot of scratches. Do I got those scratches down? On track. Let's see, there is no 11-12 in this race. So we end up with a 6-horse field over there. Let's go back to basics. I'm just getting tired. I'm just getting. This was a turf race. Let's see, the 3 and the 4 are out. 5 is out. Why is my mouse off? The 10 and everything below the 10 is out. Oh wow, we got an awful lot of heart horses here. Oh, this is a handicap. That makes sense. Handicap 16. Started for a price of 16,000 or less. So the ideal horse would have only started for 16,000 one time last year. Let's say one could be a stalker at the best. No one's closed today. Won 2 races ago, stalking closing day, slowest winner of the day. Last race ran ran against early pressing bias. There's a chance he could be too far back. Two fits, went too fast to win last race. Higher level. Got some speed. Ah, 9-5. No, I'm not interested. Six been messing around in that $16,000 claiming race. Hasn't been that high. Been running well there, but I think you would prefer a horse that been running over that. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, did run against the bias there, going average, but running against the bias, so that's a nice race. 3 races ago, comes back inside early pressing day, had the track running in this direction. Average, still ran a third being average. And last race, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, another nice race. I just prefer a horse like the 7 who has more class. Oh, 5-2. Price is bad. 7 and 2 ran in the same race. They're both the same thing. I like both of them. I'm just not crazy about the price on either of them. 8, I would say 8's in good form, but cheaper. 10 was a lot less form. Or no, I'm looking at the 9. 9 was at a lot less class. He needs a race to collapse. I think he feels too cheap here. He's working his way up, but he just feels cheap. I need better than 10-1 on the 9. I think 8's a pretty same kind of reach. I think this race is going to be hard to get past the 2 favorites. I think this is how I see that race. I don't think I don't think the math makes sense for me anywhere. One's pretty much just a little over bet. Two, I think, has one of the better chances to win, a little over bet. Six is probably the only overlay in the race. I would have to force six to get first or second with the obvious horses. That I don't think math is anywhere for me there. Grandma's betting the six because he got whiskey in it. Ryan B likes the 278. Let's see. Sean likes the 8 horse over there at Tampa. Attila just had a Santa Anita bump, Dutch boom. Nice job, Attila. Lloyd got some noise. Lloyd, what the Lloyd hit something? Oh, happy happy celebration. Happy New Year's, everyone. I don't got a lot of time. Okay, so I don't have good math over there at Tampa, but let's go over to Gulfstream. Let me try to pick up the pace here and see if I can at least see something that I might be interested in doing something with. Get back to giving myself enough time to do betting lines. Oh, this is a dirt sprint. Now, so far the dirt, we've seen 2 races on the outside, but that was the disqualification in the other race. They were all favorites on the routes, and on the sprints, they were both inside, but those were 2 unplayable races with pretty big, giant chalks in both of them. We do got a stakes race. You guys are new to the channel. I'm just not that interested. Well, I don't mind. I'm not. Stakes races are not my comfort zone. I do well in them. I just don't. I prefer the cheaper horses more. 8's the favorite. 8's the favorite coming from Parks. Outside of the track as Gulfstream is usually not where you want to be. They might force me to play this race. Tons of speed. And if I don't like the 8 hole, I'm not trying to make a case to get to the 9 and the 10. Is there a live body on the inside? I tell you what, not only do I think 8 can be beaten here, as long as there's something on the inside, I also want to make sure that the horse can't get up and over. Seven breaks pretty good generally. And if the 7 doesn't break, 6 is pretty capable of breaking. I think everything on the outside gets stranded to the outside. I'm probably forced to play this race. I'm probably forced to play this race. I don't even care what this group of horses look like. I know I can't get to them. If you guys are new to the channel, I'm a big track profile bias player. I'll make my lines according to how I think the track is, along with what I think the horse is. But I'm kind of out there on my beliefs. Eight's over bet for me to being out there in the 7 hole. He's just over bet. It's so hard to win from there. Not saying he can't win. I want nothing to do with him. No, why am I 20%? 4-1 is the price I had in my mind. I need better than 4-1 on this horse. Dude, I don't like route to sprint, but this price on this one horse is 35-1, and he has the rail. Did two actually run? Two's coming from Parks also. Did he ever run with this 8? I think I just want to use the 3-1-2. I want a ticket that could mean something. Probably not. I'm probably betting on why is that? No, they ran on the same day, not the same race. I'm priced in on the 1 and the 2 no matter what. 5, I hate route to sprint, but he's closer to the inside than the other horses. 6, I probably got to respect the 6 because the 6 actually has some talent. If I think these horses even got a 10% chance, they're automatic bets right there. That's good enough for me. Who the fuck was I at Tampa? Oh, the 7 did win that? 7-2? Okay. Exactly where my betting line's at. Okay. I think I could bet 4 horses to win here at Gulfstream and still make a damn profit. In fact, I think I got to look at this race a whole bunch of ways. This track is so fucking inside, or has been. I play those straight. I probably even do a small 1, 2, 3, 6 box. Exacta. I think I do all of this. I don't have to go crazy, but I think I have to do all of that. I just got to check the exactas. 8-3 I don't want. 7-3 I don't want. I want everything else. I want everything else. God, how much do I want to put in this race? It feels like I'm going to be putting a lot in this race. I still think I do. I just cut down. You know what? I won't do the one. That's the best part of my ticket. I got to do it for so small. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. So 3 to win, 126, 7 in the 8, 126 exactas. So I am going to have to do that 4-horse exacta box on the really small side. I will be getting underpaid on that one, but I got to give up something here. I don't think this bet is worth all that much to me. What's up, buy stocks? El Marco, what's up, man? Gas station sushi likes a 6. I would not mind seeing this 6 just run off and hide. I want this to be so inside right here, it's not even funny. Shit, the 1 and the 2 got nothing. What? Why? How is a 6 don't have his speed? Right now, 3's my only out. I need 3 to beat this 8. He's my only out. Come on, 2. Come on, bring this 3. Let's go. Bring this 2. Is that the 2 I'm looking at? 9 get the rail. How does 9 get the rail and the 2's wide? You should be shot, you dumb bastards. 3, sit down. I don't know what you're doing. Get your dick off your lap and fucking ride this motherfucker. Get to the rail, 3, and ride. You got to ride for daddy. You got to ride for me. Ride, you dumb son of a bitch. Ride. Let's go. Let's go. Get him home. I know the inside, but I couldn't take advantage of anything there. I do got the most money on the 3 to win. God, I needed this exacta to hit. It's actually not going to be the biggest hit, but it's not going to be a biggest hit, but it'll be decent. I was able to bet 4 horses to win just because of extreme odds on some of them. It was fairly easy to cover. But I really need it. I thought this 2-horse, that 2-horse was making a move. I just know how good that Gulfstream is on the inside. Probably shouldn't have played this ticket. Probably shouldn't have played that ticket at all. I didn't like the 8 to begin with. I didn't like the outside. I guess if these horses weren't all at 25 to 1, I probably wouldn't have done it if they were closer to 10 to 1. I probably should have. 2 was 45. I probably should have. I did check the exactas. They were all paying over 100 to 1. But when you spread it out this much, it gets harder to make a real nice hit there. A profit, not a ton of profit. Parsons, oh, you hit the 3-9 over there? 3-9 would have been hard for me to hit just because of the outside of the track. Who is a 9 there? 9's a very nice looking horse. I didn't even look at the 9, 10, 11, or 12. I just said, nope, 4%. They're far outside. I do believe 9 probably ran the best race in the race, though. Oh, six missed the break. Is that why? I thought six. I thought three was the most likely horse to get the lead in the rail. But I thought if three did not break, I thought six was going to get it. So if six missed the break, I guess I'm okay with that. And that explains why he didn't run. The two and the one, they were just played because of the rail, really. I don't like route to sprint. This horse ran three, but I'm going to play. I know how Gulfstream's usually where I want to be. And my odds reflected that. I gave both of them a 10% chance. Three had my best shot on the outside or on the inside. Five I didn't really like because I thought he came from behind, even though he got third. Six I thought was going to lead. Eight I still had to respect. But I knew where the bet was really going to go. Actually, that's a pretty good. And then nine through 12, I could have blindly gave them 1% even. Robert, what's up, Robert? Happy New Year's to you, man. Maybe I could have just took the three to win and that's it. But I always believe playing to the bigger hit too. Shit, in this bet, if I bet them the same, I think I got 18, 36, 46, 56 chance to win that win bet. I got to get less than even money back. Less than even money. Now, I didn't bet these the same. I bet the three quite a bit more than the 1, 2, 6. I'm probably getting 5 to 2 on the initial bet that I thought I had a 56% chance to win. That's good betting, but it still could have been better. It could have been a lot better. I want to watch this replay. Now you might say, hey, if you just bet the three to win, it's a better bet, but I'm not ahead of math. I'm equal with the math. I'm getting 9 to 2 on a 9 to 2 proposition. Actually, by betting the four horses to win, to me, I made a better bet. I got a 56% chance to win the race. And the math is I need to be getting, three something to win, and I'm getting closer to seven something to win or over seven something to win. No, Steve, I keep promising it. I still got to do that, dude. Right now, I'm just tired. Right now, I'm dragging the day just from doing the show all the time. I got so much shit I need to do for the thing. I gotta get on the promotional shit. Do you got a Mac or do you got a Windows? If you got a Mac, I can just if you use numbers on a Mac, I can just send it to you in an email though. If you got a Mac, but if you got Windows, it doesn't always work. Dude, they sound like they're all asleep upstairs, and I'm so fucking jealous. I don't hear a peep out of either of them assholes. Are you sleeping up here? Where's Bentley? Why is it so damn quiet up here? You should be dancing in the street. Come here, come here, come here. All right. What? I know I want to go nap, B. I'm like tempted to show early today, even. What are you? You're grunting over there. Grandma used to take naps before the New Year's Eve party. Now she has to take a nap to scream Hong Kong. Priorities. Now Grandma's a player over there. Dude, I haven't done anything for New Year's for ages. I just want to go, I just want to lay down and be left alone. We got a $16,000 race over here on the dirt. I think my initial thought was there was a quite, quite a bit of speed in this race. Out of throat spray. She just went to the store and I did not think to ask for more. I say one match rides with the fastest winner slow, do it for a while, coming from a press style that I don't have any other marks for. I don't even know if that's a class drop. Allowance 1X to 16,000, but you got to take into account for the circuit, and I'm not sure if that's a class drop or what. I'm not sure really what to make of the one horse. Really, two's coming from Woodbine, and I think these are pretty good races. Four races go inside day, early pressing day. The timer malfunctioned, ran against the bias. Comes back, 25,000 goes too fast to win. Average, slow the next race, but it said he got off a step slow, and then last race goes too fast to win. That was in November. I think there's a bit of upside, but I do think there's a lot of speed in this race. I didn't look up the marks on the 3. Been off pretty close to a year, though. I would probably hold that against them. 4 benefits if they back up a little bit. Probably a class drop. Mammoth 1X dropping. 3 races ago, ran against the speed favoring track. I think he got some upside too, especially if the pace is super fast. Mostly runs on the turf, so is going to have to like the dirt. But I think he gets the pace because 5 got a ton of speed. Coming from Aqueduct, that's probably a class drop 2 races ago. Going too fast to win on a stalking day. That's a good race. Who are they betting? I'm not even at who they're betting yet. Six will benefit if he rates. I'm just not sure. Sometimes he's on the lead, sometimes he's rating. 7 got nice marks, but I'm not trusting his marks. He got really nice hearts, but I'm not trusting him completely. Eight's coming from Mammoth, but a lot of these horses are. He's another speedball. Going too fast to win. 10 really feels like he's stepping up. There's a lot of speed in this race. Every time I plan on them to come off the pace, it almost like it never works. Though you don't get the pace you think you're gonna get. This race really feels like I'm gonna get the pace I think I need. I'd say 8 deserves to be favorite, but he still feels overbet to me. I don't think that's quite how I got that ending up. Because I think 1 gets dueled into submission here. I still think the Woodbine horse could be a player. I think Gulfstream's probably still a player. I just think 4 gets a fairly big upgrade here. I think this is where I'm at, and can I do anything here? Nope, not 64 horses, 4 horses. There's such a lot of speed. I might even upgrade the 6 a little bit. I'm going to do a very small exacta box. 2, 4, 6. Mostly win tickets. on the 6 and the 4. I don't even know if I should be betting the 4 at 3-1. I'm not really getting any value, but I did. Did I say the wrong number? In fact, I probably should have bet the 2 and the 6 and not the 2 and the 4, even though I think 4 got a better chance. 4 would have been the better, or 2 would have been the better bet than the 4. At least he was an overlay, where the 4 is not even an overlay. I need this pace to be fast, and I actually want to see 4 horses across the track. Two, four, six. This does not look as fast as I thought it was going to be. 8's actually rating. It is raining there. 22, that is fast, but they're way more spread out than I thought they would be. Fuck, I did not think they would go wire to wire. Well, maybe they won't. 7, 8's gonna get them. Wow, 8 really just holy shit, did his legs look like they quickened like he got a turbo booster. 4 gets third. I think 2 might have got fourth, but I knew I needed 4 horses across the track there, and I did not get that. Horse that I thought had the best chance win. I just underestimated his chance. We got third. Okay. So 2 horses that I thought had the best chance hit the board. I don't think my betting line is all that bad. Who was a 3? Who was a 3 there? Oh, 3 was a Gulfstream horse. Oh, there's a dead heat. 4 and 10 got, or 2 and 10 got the. I don't think that exacta could have been played, could it? Oh shit! I should have been looking at exactas here. Holy shit! Should I have been looking at exactas? Wow. 32-1 on that exacta. Couldn't have played the 8-4-4. I should have looked at the exacta. My thought was to try to beat the 8 because I didn't think the exactas would be that great. Holy shit, 33 and 32 is actually or 33-1 is that feels pretty solid for that. Sean likes it. Yeah, 33-1. I think you can boom on that one. Would not have been able to play the 4, so if I would have went with the 8, dude, every time, I swear to God, every time I think I'm going to get 4 horses across the track, the jockeys say no. I almost think so many people try to do that pace analysis. Dude, I've been playing 30 years and I swear to God, I never get that. I'm better at calling the track and talking about a track backing up than I am saying that Dude, there's 5 speed horses and always getting the speed duel. 8 rated today. 8 rated perfectly. I mean, he showed he could rate, but he also shows that a lot of times he's head up going to lead. I have no problem with him winning, but I swear to God, every time I call a big speed duel, it never happens. And I bet that race, knowing that I had to get 3 or 4 horses across the track. I should just throw that out of my profile. I should just throw that out of my thought, trying to predict when they're going to hook up. It's like the jockeys look at the form and some of them just decide not to do it. Which I don't think is a bad thing if you're a jockey. I think you should be thinking that way. Oh shit! And I looked at that race, and Gulfstream's right on top. Another turf race. So we do. So I did do the tic tac toe board, and we have not had anyone go wire to wire on the turf today. I think we had some inside horses and some outside results, but no one went wire to wire. We've had 3 turf routes. The inside won 2 of them, and the 7-hole won 1 of them. We had 2 closers and a stalk. Look at these betting boards. You beat this 12 horse, this race is a race. Fort Lauderdale grade 2 race. I got to start with the favorite right off the bat because we're on short time here. Get an idea what he is before I even start. Oh, I actually kind of know who this horse is a little bit. Been off a long time. Getting ready for a day. Been off for a really long time. All right, this was obviously a good horse, even if I know the name of him. Probably got the right running style, but the 4 to 5 price is what makes me say this is wrong. For a horse that hasn't raced since March, it's just so wrong. That's a nice race on the 10-2 back. 14-1. Went too fast to win on a stalking day. Worried about the class on the 8, but he got nice, he definitely got super nice marks. Although no one's went wire to wire today, but fuck, 35-1 getting those kind of marks aren't bad. I do question his class, but 35-1 makes some things better than other things. All I know is I'd be against the 12. That's the one thing I know for sure. I just don't know where I'm going. I like the speed horses. The speed horses are the ones that I like, but I think I sit out this race. 6 is interesting at 20 to 1. 7 looks like he can take the leap forward. 7's 3 to 1. I mean, this is a nice, classy horse, but I don't like the year off. But I'm also not putting my money where my mouth is. I'm just sitting out here. I got no bet here, and I'm okay with it. Mike Allen, what's up, man? What am I talking about? Nobody here can beat the 12. Double check it. It's a lock. Yeah, I know, but it's a lock at fucking 4 to 5. I honestly don't care. It's so wrong, and to me, it's just so wrong betting philosophy. I don't care. It's so hard to beat the game at that range. I mean, if I was taking 4 to 5, I'd rather go and just bet red and black over there at the roulette table. God, honestly, I don't know why I'd want to bet on horse racing. It's just not for me. Good luck, though. You got 5,000 to win. Good luck. Kathy likes a 7. Kathy likes a 1, 2, 10, 7 also. Sean likes the. Is that the same thing? Sean likes almost. Yeah, Sean likes the same thing as Kathy. Eight got the lead there. I thought if someone went wire to wire here today, I would have been interested in a speed horse. But I think they are backing up. 12 is in very good position. Looks like you got enough face to run into and doesn't have to come from too far back. So he's in really nice position. (46 and 4), 23 around the turn. Looks like everyone's responding. Looks like 13's there. 12's looks very interested. One is that the one looks very interested. Some more horses coming from the back. Seven looks. Well, I don't know if he's. Yeah, he looks pretty gone. I mean, it's a math game. It's just a math game. It's not a pick game. It's a math game. Kathy with the boom. Another 7 horse. Kathy's favorite number. Damien, lock on. Yeah, I got to me, horse racing is not a game to be played at those odds. I'm not sure who got second and third though. I think 11, and I'm not even sure who else there. I know 11 was up there. Rick said he had the 7-11, but he added a damn, so I'm not sure if the 11 got second because I don't think he would have put the damn in there. What's up, Austin? Kathy with a victory alive to the 158. Good luck, Kathy. What's up, Justin? Justin's been quiet all day. Yeah, oh yeah, Mike. I'm actually having a really good day. I had a nice 10-1 winner that they forced me to steal their money with the exacta. I made a small bet on a 5-1 that won, and I made a very spready bet. Got a 9-2 winner that was profit, but not great. So, but that 10-1 winner over there at Tampa was just really good. It was actually a funny bet because I was really hemming and hawing. I was betting it. My horses were at 5-1. They had the favorite at like 2-1, which was reasonable, I think, 8-5, and then they all of a sudden made him 1-2. So I was going one direction on that bet. Soon as he went to 1-2, my horses I think went to like 11-1 and 15-1, and I was like, all right, you guys are forcing me to do it. I had to open up the bankroll even more. And it worked out. So I've been on cruise control ever since my first hit today. Oh, it was a 13 that got second, so the 11 was just in that clump. Oh, I thought I knew when I read what was it, Mike's thing? Was it? Oh no, Rick's pick when he said damn that he had the 7-11. It probably wasn't the 11. So they did come off. I think they came off the pace. No one really had excuse. Yeah, they definitely came off the pace because 8 had the lead. Going to be a nice exact. Let's see, 13. I was kind of ignoring the 13 because I knew I didn't have marks. I didn't think he drew in. He probably belonged though, because he not only that he ran second, but I'm just curious who these two horses are. Did they run or no? November 13? Well, they ran in the race. They both didn't get scratched. I just want to see who they are. 11-13. And 13 was kind of in the pace the whole time. I was thinking the whole time that 13 was running pretty good. So he's coming out of the race with the 4. I don't remember. I don't know if they were betting the 4. He is coming out of the race with the 4 and the 3. Were they betting either of them? I honestly don't know. How did they bet that race? No, they didn't bet any of them. They were 17 to 1, 21 to 1, 21 to 1. 7 was the second choice. I think when I got to the 7, I go, yeah, but he looks good, but I'm not interested at 3 to 1. Or I'm not jumping in at 3 to 1, I think I said. I know I kept looking at that race, and the front runners were the ones that were interesting to me, but I kept saying that I didn't think that they'll go wire to wire, and that was a big reason why I wasn't willing to bet. So I got no problem with that. I just, the 12 horse was just, I don't know how you could take that price there. It's more so just price. He's a very nice horse. How have they been doing over there at Turfway? I wanted to play Turfway today, but got the wrong dates on my forms. Have Turfway been doing anything today? Have they been blowing up the board over there? Oh, and I would not be interested on the inside. And I'm just now seeing the one horse won the last race. So I'm just curious what they did at Turfway, what kind of prices. But if they were all inside, I would have got my ass kicked. Let's see, the race before that came in 9-11, but not long shots. $15 exacta for one. 10-11 in the race before, but that's only a $10 exactas. Not the craziest. A 4 to 1 winner, not the craziest. 4-6, 25 winner. I don't know. 9-2. I probably wouldn't have been able to hit that exact. The 9 was a decent price, 6 to 1 at the very least. So outside was doing okay. 10 won that race, but paid a little better than even money. Not the most. You know what? I'm just gonna say, those are not Turfway payouts. Put it that way. Those are not Turfway payouts. And you know what? I'm so tired tonight. I think I got Gulfstream mostly done. But I still got to work on Gulfstream. I know I got Turfway's form. But right now, dude, I right after the show, I'm taking a nap. I don't even know if I feel like marking up anything. I'm just tired. I'm just cruising to the end right now. Unless I see something that I can't avoid, I'm probably just super satisfied with the way my week went. I do not know how you guys can play all day and all night, day after day. I get so wiped out. Let's see, Austin. Oh, Austin talking about Turfway. It was all outside. I did see some really nice prices yesterday on the outside. But I did think I seen a couple inside winners that made me a little leery too. I did think the better prices did come from the outside though. I think I seen like a 9 or 11 horse that paid maybe like 30 to 1 or higher, I think I seen. And I was like, ooh. Let's see, this ninth race at Tampa. I don't even know how bad I want to look at it. Let's see, we got an awful lot of scratches. Let me just get through the scratches, but it looks like 5-horse field. It's probably not that appealing. And I do have some gap. Am I looking at the right race? This is a handicap, and they only a $22,000 purse though. I was ready to say, why are they all pulling out? But I guess I can see it. It's off the turf. How are they betting this race? 3 favorites in a 5-horse race. 3 horses at 5-2 and under. Yeah, there's going to be really slim margins here. Obviously, don't mind the race on the 1-2 back, but I'm not going to look up the races that I don't have. Went too fast to win. I at least like that race. 2 horse inside ran against the inside bias. There's some upside there. Both of them are 5-2 or 2-1, 3-1. I don't really care. I don't think I'm interested in this race. I think I could care less. I definitely think 8's probably a reach. 5's just another speed or 9's just another speed horse, and I think there's better speed on the inside. Although there's no inside or outside really on a 5-horse field. That's just not a good looking race. I'm done with Tampa. I don't care what happens. That's the last race at Tampa, right? let's just save the form and move on. Joshua's gonna quit working. You're gonna smuggle yourself across the border and be my apprentice. Joshua says the game is too. I don't. I'm so glad you're one of the guys that said I completely changed your game. You don't. You guys, honestly, I get these emails from people all the time about changing their game. Some of you guys share way too much fucking information, showing me your accounts of you guys looking like you're having some hell of some months and stuff. But I get a lot of letters about how you guys either saying that you're profitable for the first time, you guys beat a meat for the first time. Fuck, we don't give a fuck about winners here. We give a fuck about we're talking about beating meat. I love that saying because it sounds so wrong. It sounds so wrong on the internet to say we're about beating meats. Fucking Twitter, they post tickets. We're talking about beating meats and winning years. And I'm just so happy that so many of you guys say your game's changed completely. Trust me, just coming in the gambling space with so many frauds and liars and hustlers and fakes. Dude, none of us know each other. It's actually one of the things that fucking probably kept me doing the show for way too long. I think I might have lost my internet. Did I just lose my internet? No, I think I'm still on. What do we got at Gulfstream? Gulfstream, we only got 2 more races, so I'll be able to survive for the last 2 races at Gulfstream. $25,000 claimer, 1 more turf race, and what's the next race over there? To Peter route on the stakes, that might be interesting. We got the favorite on the inside. I am still on. Okay, yeah, it was saying that every once in a while I get this message that I got disconnected from the chat, and that's when you hear me saying, did I go off air?" So okay, I'm still on. Okay, one's going to be a real problem for me. I have no idea what track he's coming from. Even if I knew what track he was coming from, it's one of those countries or whatever where they don't, where I have no clue what the running style is. They don't even do comments there. I mean, he did come over in October and he did win the race with the right running style. But I will say that's not the most impressive marked race. Just average Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day. Average. I mean, he did win by 6 lengths. I think the grade threes, and that scares me more than anything. The grade ones, just not knowing what that is. Put it this way, 7-5, I'm not interested. I don't care if he's a sure thing. 7-5 is wrong. Don't care. Especially if I don't think he has much more better of a chance than 7-5. Oh my God, my boy Pioneer of Medina is in this race. Dude, I was making so many reasons to get to this horse in the Derby. Oh my God, how embarrassing. How embarrassing that run was. Don't care. The 55-1 made it right. Don't care. He ran like shit. Right running style, definitely got some class. I mean, fuck, wouldn't it shock me? I loved him in the Derby. I was really digging into him. I thought that at the fairgrounds he kept going wide on tracks that I thought the inside was good. Not sure what he is now though. I do know that race in the at Keelan, 2 back. He got murdered at the start. I know I bet him there at 14-1. And I even remembered when he came back last race, we watched that video and we're like, yeah, but I couldn't take 3-1 or 5-2. I was happy that he won, but I could not take that price. We seen the big major. He lost all chance to race before, but he's still kind of difficult to tell what I really think he is anymore. three, three races go on this 3. That was a bad rail day, but sorry, he had the wrong running style. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. I really can't get a gauge on that. In last race, I thought the inside was good at the 6 hole. God, kind of hard for me to get a gauge on what this 3 horse is over there. Well, a lot of horses are coming off of some legit excuses here. Let's see, the 4 horse, bad rail stalking closing day. Possibly the right running style. I got big excuse on that bad rail in the West Virginia Derby. Comes back, gets a speed favoring track and park. Oh, this is simplification. We know who this bastard is. Breeders' Cup Mile. He was nothing on Breeders' Cup Mile Day. I thought this Parks race was something good. I should have known. Fucking, I was interested on him on Breeders' Cup Day. And soon as Mark from On the Wrong Lead said that was a sneaky horse, and Mark's not a big long shot guy. I should have known that I had no shot with simplification. I think I made that joke on the show and I still went through with it. I was like, fuck, if me and Mark ends up on the same horse together, well, one of us is extremely wrong. And I like Mark, but me and Mark are two opposite coins handicapping for sure. If we end up on the wrong horse, it's probably a horse that should be retired. Well, I'm not seeing speed here, and you guys know what I think of the torpedo over there. I'm so anti-speed. I'm not really seeing speed. We got Skippy Longstockings in this race. And there's no such thing as a race without someone getting the lead. Someone has to have the lead here. I'm going to try to do a betting line here, but I can already see my struggle in this race. You can't figure out who's leading and who's chasing. It's very hard to know where you ever are in the race. I'm guessing probably Skippy Longstocking and Simplification goes to the lead. It's a guess. I can't even say if I really believe it, but there's a chance Pioneer Medina might. I'll tell you what, I have a hard time taking this one horse in this race. I have no idea what this one horse and what. All I know is this horse did. The only thing he did was win a $6,000 or $62,000 race in America. Does someone know what part of the country this track is that the one is coming from? Is that one of those South America or Puerto Rican tracks or something? I know I'm on a delay. I'm hoping you guys can. Oh, Chile? You know what? I'm basing that on when they have the South American racing there. Those horses come over here and they got to run like they're on a sundial. The times are just Friday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday will be one time. They come over on Saturday for South American Day, and it'll be a complete other time. And it'll always play so much slower. So I'm just going to act like this is a step up for him. Still going to respect him and say 25%, but I don't know if I even believe that. I would have to be against him anyways. 3-2. Just sounds ridiculous to me. They are chalking the 4 and the 7. Is that simplification in Skippy? Problem with the 4 and the 7, I think those are the two likely horses to go to the lead. And Tapeta Speed is not good. They're favorites. You poke holes in favorites. That's what you got to do. You got to poke holes in favorites, not build cases for favorites. They're 5-2. I'm poking holes. I might even go less than that. Let me just see where my math starts to end up. No, I want to be harder on these horses than that. I want to be harder. If these two go to the lead, I'm going to act like this is the same as a claiming race. By the way, you might not like how I'm doing the betting line, but I try to get the big tickets. I say the 6 gets less of that. You know what? The 6 can be played if you like them. Even if you got a 5% chance at 60 to 1, it's okay to play them. It's just a math game. It's not even nothing special. I shouldn't have to say that. Dude, I think that's where my math is at the right. You guys see how I make the betting lines where I went there? I could be completely wrong. I wouldn't have a problem if someone would say I'm off my rocker here big time. Let's see. Do I want to play this race, though, is the question. You guys love taking shots. I don't need to take shots. I don't need to take shots. It's just a math game. He could have thought that horse had a way better chance, and it's fine to disagree. You guys are taking shots. I'm not. The voter, you're taking a shot. I'm not taking a shot. It's fine to disagree. We are supposed to. I mean, this game is about disagreeing with other players. What's up, J Brom? I mean, if we all agreed, we'll be it'd be called bank interest. You'll be making bank interest. Deposit your money at the track, and at the end of the year, you get 2%. That's what it would be if we all agreed. Well, I mean, you can't read tone in a chat room. I mean, let's see if do I really believe the 8 got a roughly a 21% chance. Right, he got the right running style. He just earned hard. You know what? I don't know how much I want to. I probably don't want to go crazy here. Well, let's see. The 8 would be a huge overlay. The 5 would be a huge overlay. There's no way I can be right about the 3, but the 3's a huge overlay. And actually, the 2 overlay. I'm betting all 4 of those horses. I got a 90% chance. I don't have to. I can rate these. Do I got a good bet here? I'm pretty sure. I would think that I have an 80% chance. I am going to get way better than 80%. Uh, let's see. I don't put it this way. I don't even know what odds I'm supposed to get on an 80% chance. I don't know how to say that. Minus 20. Would that be? 80% chance is 0.03. I know no matter what I do here with that group of horses, I'm ahead of the math. I can't be wrong here, even if I'm completely wrong this time. I can't. It's impossible for me to be wrong here. And don't misinterpret what I'm saying. What is it? For every $10 I put on those three horses, I put $2 on the three. Probably even put $1 for every 10. I'm not being creative. I'm just doing that win bet here. More money on these three horses. Grandma's saying he was being clever. He was lying so people would bet that horse, leaving him on the 7. Now that's if I had a big enough audience, I could be doing slick shit like that. Yeah, guys, bet this. I'm betting this. Come on, 3 and 4 go to lead. 1v nothing. Fast pace. This is Tafita. Pioneer in denial of Medina. I thought there was a chance she goes or he goes to the lead, and I thought there was a chance he can rate. Let's see. Simplification is actually rating today. And they're probably not going fast for this group of horses. I probably needed this to be a little bit faster. Yeah, I needed this to be faster. And the Chili horse is coming. Chili's coming with the right running style. No one else is really coming. I need a rocket in my horse's ass, and I don't think I got a chance. Is 6 one of my? No, 6 is not one of my group. Looks like simplification should get the best of this, right? Seven is no Skippy. I'm getting simplification and Skippy mixed up. Skippy won the race. I think Medina got second, and I think the 4 got third, and the Chili horse was the only one that ran. Parsons with a boom. Is that Medina got? I'm pretty sure Medina came back for second. I think. Well, it's going to be tight, but I think he got his head down. Yeah, don't we do that? It's just they used to run that South American racing, and I chart racing, and it was almost like they were running. If you ever seen a track that runs Arabian horses on a thoroughbred course, you'll get what I'm saying. So it's either every time that they do the South America day that the track just plays 10 lengths slower, or those horses coming from South America are just slower. So it's either just a coincidence or they're just slower. They're not as good. It's probably that they're not as good. I'm wondering if I should have just took Medina, but I was trying to be cute there. I was trying to just say that it was a closing track. Now that I'm seeing what the exacta was, if you guys know, I've been all over simplification. Skippy Longstocking was my play in the Belmont. Right, I cashed a nice try because of him. Spirit of Big Medina. This was almost a race where I could have just took the horses I've been following and hit the exacta. I would have known that you couldn't have played the 7-4-4-7. So the 2 would have had to be first or second with that group of horses. And I got a feeling that got to be a pretty solid exacta, right? That got to be a pretty, I'd say at least a 30-1 exacta, right? $45 exacta, actually. Said I wanted to go cheap and I wanted to try to figure out a way to get to something that was really big on a big old math play. But I'm trying to figure out, did 7 go wire to wire? No, 2 got the lead. 2 got the lead, but he might have been dueling with the 7. I'm going to have to watch that race again. I think 2 got the lead. 4 was always stalking. That's right. 4 was always stalking. So I think 7 probably stalked and win, and 2 battled back at the end. So speed held up pretty good there, I guess. Why is Motor saying dirt? Was that on the dirt and I missed it? You motherfuckers. You're right. You're right. I thought it was Tapeta because I got the blurry vision. Whenever I see this, I know that when it's a Tapeta race, it's always blurry. I wouldn't have been looking for closers there. I would not have been looking for closers. I would have looked at that completely fucking different. In fact, I probably would have keyed off of Medina big time there. Did it? Did anyone call me out? I said Tapeta 100 fucking times. Boater called me out. Holy shit! I thought that was on the dirt. I absolutely need a nap, but I am so wiped out from doing the show. I really am. I thought about I actually thought about leaving early, but then I realized that we only had like 3 races left. I don't think I'm gonna mark up an extra track for tomorrow though. Boater actually listens to the show though. That's all that proves. He's the only one that said dirt, dirt, dirt. Yeah, I thought it was a Tapeta. I looked at this and seen it cloudy. That's right. It's usually clear when it's a dirt route race, isn't it? I always thought it was clear on a dirt route race. Here's a dirt race. It's clear. Dirt race, clear. Them motherfuckers. That was a nice exacta too. Here's a dirt race and it's not clear. Oh, maybe it's when they used the farther than a mile graphic. Ah, that's my fault. I'm supposed to look. I looked at that and thought it was Tapeta the whole time. See, dirt, clear. And I think the Tapeta isn't the Tapeta sprints always dirt clear. So maybe it's when it's longer than a mile that it's blurry. Have they ran a Tapeta sprint today? I don't think they ran a Tapeta sprint, have they? All right, I'll know going forward that I gotta check and see the thing. It's not their fault. It's my fault. I'm tired. Okay, so that race it was. By the way, didn't we do the tic tac toe board? And didn't I say on the dirt route it's been outside today? I'm not sure which way I would have went there. I would have still not liked the one. I might have looked at the two because that's traditionally where I want to be on that dirt track. But I do remember saying that so far the two dirt routes, it's both of them been won by outside horses today. Where's that tic tac toe board? So I might have actually keyed off a Skippy and still got it, or I might have keyed off of the two. I'm not sure which way I would have went. Skippy would have been the safer way to go. Skippy would have been the safer way to go. Joshua thought I was having a stroke. Yeah, so I could have seen myself saying that, so far, because I just said that before the last dirt race. That was a sprint. The Tapeta or the dirt races have been favoring the outside horses today. I don't think I would have threw out Medina at a 12-1. I might have keyed off of him. Put it this way, I would have known that I would have had to beat the 7-4-4-7. Wouldn't have liked the chili horse. I wouldn't have been looking for closers. But either way, I mean, come on, we handicap. Kiki's gonna say, get over it. We got one more race, so let me just do one more race. There are a couple horses that I do need to look up, though. We got 14 minutes, no problem looking them up. Yeah, coughing up blood yesterday. Today I can't even handle. At least I got nice winning tickets out of the way. At least I go to shit after I got something in the pocketbook, which is nice. It'd be worse if I was making tired mistakes and just got handed to me. Look, I'm at work, guys. You guys don't. Some of you guys don't realize it. I'm at work. And I got to work New Year's Eve and New Year's. I got a shitty boss. See, I'll call that average. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Matt Strides with the fastest winner. Let's see. We don't have the Colonial race. Do want to look up July 23rd. Yeah, why did I think that was on the Tapeta with those big name dirt horses? Wow, that should have clicked in my head too. All of those horses were on the Derby Trail. Why would that should have clicked. Why would I didn't even say why are they on the Tapeta? Average there. and 528. Shit, maybe I should take the show off tomorrow because that kind of proves that only Boulder, we can just do a Skype call tomorrow if you want to play. That proves no one listens to the show but Boulder. That's what that just proved. You guys don't even listen. Just Boulder. This is a nice race, 3 back or 4 back on this. That's a nice race. Decent race. 1 within 3. Okay. There was another, yeah, there's another couple horses that I need to look up though. I thought Joshua was my guy. Joshua doesn't even listen to the show. He just comes on to booms. Let's see, Bad Rail. 2, 3, and 2, 49. Whoop. That's a nice race, actually. Really nice race. Whoop. Really nice race. I don't have to go up to December 4th. That's over a year ago. Don't have to look up that August 5th. That's over a year ago. October 21 of 2 years ago. Don't have to look. Okay, I got everything I think I need. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, fuck. Let's see. 1020. Well, I tell you what, you got a lot of heart horses in this race. A lot of horses that ran pretty decent. Although you probably should during a championship week, we should have better horses, so I guess I can't complain. July 28th, this is a 1 race sample. Let's see, Hawthorne, that should be quick to find. Not much going on at Hawthorne. October 9th. That was on the turf. 1 race sample, so he looks like a reach, though. He does look like a reach. And I think I just got to look up Fairgrounds. Hasn't raced since March, so March of 22. Let's see, March 12th. Inside stalking closing, big ol' asterisk. God, that's getting back to be a year. 122 of last year. Yeah, I fucking probably didn't even have to look him up. I'll throw it in there. How does that end up being a heart? I don't know, but wow. Actually, that ended up being a good race, but about a year ago. About a year ago, he ran a great race. Well, too fast to win. All right. I'm done marking shit. That's a long time ago. I don't know how I can really make a case that I believe uh, one horse ran against the bias a year ago, and I want to bet him now. Well, 13-1 is probably a little. This is a decent price, I guess. How did that other turf route race where they came off the pace there? How far back did they come off the race in the Colonel Liam race? That I do want to look up. What race was that? The Fort Lauderdale, maybe? Seven came from 2 lengths behind, and he was in the 6 hole. Let me just see where that plots. Ooh, that's an optic word. We're going to see how that plots. I'm stealing content from optics now. I think 7 was in the 6 hole, so everything's stalked and closed. Nothing went wire to wire. I think I'm going to use that. If they go wire to wire here, I get beat. Or it's going to be a horse that I didn't think if I win and they go wire to wire, it's going to be because it was a horse that I didn't think would be on the lead. I'm stealing optics terminology now. One would have the right running style, but I just don't know. There's no way I could say 13-1 is the right price. Let's see. Someone's going to have to go to lead. It might be the 2 horse. In October, he went too fast to win. Tried to go wire to wire, but he might also stalk. So he is a speeder stalker. So far, all he did was break his maiden, though. Oh, this is a $25,000 race. This race isn't nothing special. He's fine here. He's fine. I will say the 3 just feels like a huge reach to me. There are 10 horses in this race. Three would feel like a huge reach. 5 might be someone to go to lead. I do like his races. He got great marks. He's actually dropping. He run his race in a maiden special weight. Allowance 1X should be harder than your average $25,000 claimer. 2 races ago, he ran on a stalking closing day, trying to go wire to wire while going fast. Last race, he ran on a closing day while going too fast to win. There is some reasons to believe that he could rate. I'm only guessing that the track's back it up. I think this horse got some upside at the very least. Let's see, if I'm right about them backing up, I will say the 6 fits pretty damn good, like a glove. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Average went too fast to win at the 6 furlong marks. You guys know that front runners are what usually go too fast to win, not closers. Especially on the turf, when closers go too fast to win, they come back and win at a high rate. But see, that Hart 2 races ago is a mismarked Hart. He was the fastest winner, so he did win off of that Hart. I'm just now realizing that. But that should have been a triangle. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, didn't quite get in position, but still rallied to be only 3 lengths off. I think he fits like a glove, if I'm right about they're coming off the pace. What the fuck? He's fit. Wait a minute. I got to see these other horses because I did not think this horse was 50-1. I would like to be about right about this track backing up because if I can get rid of the 7, and even if I can get rid of the 5, I'm trying to get to 60-1. 8's probably going to lead. If I'm right about this track's backing up, I'm getting a little more interested in this race than just phoning it in to get to the end of the day. 11's the favorite. I got nothing bad to say about the 11. Other than hoping that he's on the lead. There's a chance he could be close enough. Last race was a bad rail. Stalking closing day went too fast to win. There's a lot of hard horses here that could be on the lead. Put it this way. Even if I say 11 deserves to be a favorite, I don't think he's a coin flip. I'm going to act like I'm convinced that speed's not good and be hard on the 8. Probably say 10 is about where he should be, or 7 is about where he should be. 6, even if I think he has a 5% chance, I can bet him, so I'm not going to waste the points. 5, I still think has a shot. Two, I think should be a long shot, but I think 2 could be bet here. Fuck, 1 horse is looking better to me other than the. I'm gonna have to be hard on the 1 just because of inactivity. I still like the 5. Still think the 9 got a shot. 10 should not be 30-1. This is all wiped out because they're over betting this 11 by crazy. They're really over betting him. I think I'm going to be have to play this race. I'm going to have to play this race. I want to play some exactas. I did something with the 11. It would only be 11-2, 11-6, I think it was. 11-5, I want no part of it. Those would be the only 2 with the 11. No. 11-10 can absolutely be played. I could play those 3 to start out. And I just got to decide the no, those are wins. Exacta. I'm not turning those around, I don't think. because I think I'm betting those 3 horses to win. And I really want 9 and 5 on top of those 3 horses, but I got to get this in. I don't have time to wait. What was it? 9 and 5. On top of those 3. Now I do the win tickets. And I think I want to get a bigger win ticket on the 9. I want the, was it the 9? Let me just make sure it is the 9. It is the 9. 9 is my main win ticket. Oh, I got to be able to get it in, though. I got that in. So I got a lot going on here. So I got 9 and 5. I should have keyed this, but I did not key this exacta. So I only got the exacta straight. I got more money to win on the 9. I got this exacta straight. I played this one more than this one. This one would be the better hit. More money to win on the 9. 9, I make decent money in the race. And then 2, 6, and 10 all to win also. I don't have to put much money on them to have a hit. That's it. I made it. I made it. And today, no matter what happens, is going to be a pretty solid day. $23 and 4. I need this to go fast. I like where this is at. Like where the 2 Eddie got first run, but the 11 looks like he'll probably be. I think I got the pace. I think I got pretty much everything I want here. 2, 3, and 4. 48. That would make that, what, 2, 4, and 1. 2, 4, and 1. If 11 wins, I need the 2, the 10, or the 6 to get second. 2's kind of flat. 9's coming late. 9 was the horse that I really wanted to win. There's no way I could not have played a 2-9 or 2-5. It's the 3 horses that I thought had the best chance. None of my long shots ran. I like my betting board there. I don't mind how I bet that race, though. Don't mind how I bet that race. $11 was the best. He wasn't the best. 9 would have beat the 5. 5 actually rated. None of my horses that I thought were extreme reaches ran. I could argue that I should have just stuck with the top 3 there. Except I don't mind reaching because when I reach, overall it's good for my game. I'll be. I think this exacta is only paying like $10. Yeah, $9. I could have narrowed it. I could have just did the win bet on the 9. Although I got all that coverage and I didn't even put more than 120 in the race. So how bad is it really? Probably not that bad. Probably spread it a bit too small. Yeah, I did have that thought that they weren't going to go wire to wire, but man, I wanted the 11 to go to the lead and some of these horses to go to the lead that decided not to. And I had no reason to believe that the 11 was going to go to the lead. Six had nothing. I reached pretty far for the six. What did he end up going off at? But he's 7-3 to, he's 73 to 1. I got no problem with that. I didn't think the reach was as far as the two, but I thought two was up on the lead and got tired. The 10 I never liked until I seen what that exacta was. 10 was a throw-in. I wasn't planning on betting the 10. This was going to be just with the 2 and the 6, and 10 was a throw-in. When I seen that, I think the 11-10 was paying like 73 to 1, and I just said that's ridiculous. I didn't like it. It ended up paying 86 to 1. And I was like, you know what? I don't have to be right very often for that one to make sense. So, but okay. Not a bad day for me. Basically, pretty much because of that one race. That one race, and then I hit the play bet that just gave me ammo to piss away, and then I hit that other bet that was okay, but not super great that I basically pissed away. So pretty much all my profits pretty much was based on that I think the second or third race at Tampa Bay. But anyways, that's it for me. Tomorrow I probably won't mark up Turfway. I probably just concentrate on Gulfstream. I am exhausted, but if you guys are playing tonight, good luck. If you guys are partying tonight, happy New Year's. Had fun. Make it home safely. That's all we want. Be safe out there. No drunk drivers either. But anyways, everybody, happy New Year's. Hope to hang out tomorrow. See y'all later.